Ah, Shinshi. Time for the Volcano World Quest. Oh, my brain is sleepy. Well, having a good time. Let's hop right on in. Oh. Okay. Start out. Might run the domain a little. I don't know. I might actually want to fight the boss a bit. Main thing is that fighting, doing the world quest, getting access to the Sacred Mountain will give me the ability to actually, oh goodness, get a few more gem bones. And it might be enough to actually get Varesa to 90. Let's see what happens. Either way, I think we can actually take Mizuki out of the party in a minute, which excites me. And oh, we got Siggy. Got some of her talent books as well. Underwater. Sticker. Uh-oh. Frightening. Okay. Oh, the well-balanced meal. What is the signature dish? How is that actually made? It's the base food. I did not mean to talk to you. Okay. Let's go over here and... There is no filter for signature dishes. Interesting. Well then. Just see... Wasaga. No one has signature Wasaga. And then I see it. Well, not really my problem. Okay. Let's do our dailies real quick. I also gotta remember to do Collective of Plenty Reputation real quick before the end of the week, and I forget. Okay. Let's check something. Go to that totem pole right away then. Maybe. Well, before any of that, let's just go and take on some of these dudes. Should be more than fine. Stay right here. Stay right here. Sun should be good. What I will say is that half of me wants to go around opening up chests to get 5 Dragoite. It's funny that there are just barely not enough in the world. Okay. And Slim. There we go. Very, very strong. Technically a little more on the single target focus side, but not bad at all. Okay. Mining in the process. Yeah, but it's not as if so and so. As if Mizuki is bad for this, but of course it's not really her forte. Chevy is best in slot on this specific team. Let's go over and beat you up. Let me just check and make sure. And yeah, turns out that the audio is not on for the game. Good thing I caught that before anything of real serious note was done. It's so funny for this to be the problem. Oh, keeps happening. Come on. Get rid of that reaction and come on. That's Slim. Keep doing that the wrong way. Okay. Come on. And where is what year you're doing? Come on. Yeah, we can cross it out. Still suited for the situation. Come on. To heal. For epithet. Ouch. Thank you, and here we are. One more. 2 more dailies for the day. It's a swimming one, and then surfing one. Music needs how much more? This should take her to max, so I can cycle her out of the party. Put Chevy in, or maybe just someone who's someone else not who's suited. Eh, whatever. Come on. Yeah, in the end, I suppose I could have put Fab on the outside to give her more team utility. But in the end, this team in particular does not really need much in the way of energy recharge. And yep, if I jump over the boost rings, I gotta do the jump myself to like the particle. So really, it's actively counterproductive, of course. It's funny to show off that behavior. Thank you. Over and it springs. Oh well. There we are. Okay. Short for a bit. And cleaning up is an option, but since we don't have Milani, it's kind of annoying to go in the pool to take out the debris. So picking you up is going to be the better option, or we could just have Varesa run on the water. Hi. That works fine. Got 2 good options and 1 bad one. Gotta wonder whether the bad option is even there. Thanks. There we are. Okay. Does consume a lot of phlogiston, though. Obviously, it's not how you're supposed to do it compared to using Milani or even Malvika. But the utility does in fact exist. Now, when we go back to the stadium, should finally be able to rid ourselves of Mizuki for the foreseeable future. Poor her, really. But it was always going to come to this in the end. And there we are. There we are. Very good. Goodbye, Mizuki. Mizuki, nightmare devoured. Then Yumiko Ibaku consume nightmares and leave only pleasant dreams. But if dreams are to be understood in reverse, faced with such conjecture or warm nature response, a truly beautiful dream, even if turned upside down through reality's lens, would still remain beautiful. Okay. Now let's just put Chevy on this team. Semi-permanently. Of course, when Aoife and Shafter will come out next patch, things may be a bit different, but that's okay. Chevy, Yansan, and then Mavika. And this is Team for Things in the foreseeable future. So let's chat with you and get to level 1 rat. Miracle Logistics Manager. Maybe that's what I should do, or maybe that's all I can do, huh? Oh, sorry, drifted off there. Hello, friend. What can I help you with? I'm a reputation with the collective plenty. I see your friend coming out with sound, and thanks for your kindness, and I shall make sure compensated fairly. Like some of the others in other places, there's never any air of hostility, and yep, exactly, she's got the special green mushroom skewers. Ardent Land of Plenty, Orchard Repose, Field Fungal Trances, and now that's level 1. Very nice. We got 2 contention books, Harvest Boon. It's not that one game. Never mind. Everyday Essentials and Blazing Flint Ore. Special recipe and special furnishing. Eventually. I noticed Spinel Fruit. There we go. Brilliant Chrysanthemum. Spray Feather Gill. We got plenty of all these. Let's move on to the bounties for the week. Pyro res decrease, eastern side of the Ancestral Temple, collective of plenty, perfect example. Bounty, invulnerable to hydro damage, not my problem. Cryo damage, pyro res decrease, not my problem. These are ones I've seen before. Next refresh is soon. So I think the 4th week, right after stream event ends actually, I'll be able to max out. Oh, get rep for Natlan. Well, collective of plenty and therefore rep for the entirety of Monotlon just completely maxed. Which is crazy to think about. One, that it took this long, and one that it's fun. Two, that it's finally happening. That in. Yeah, no more Mizuki. Could use teams that are quote-unquote suited, but Varesa's no. Let's try her out. And cool. Didn't get the overloaded bullet, but that's okay. And, come on. Thanks. Slam right on the shoreline. Okay, come on. Slam. We're swimming. Not perfect. Slam and... well... dead anyway. Was that clumsy? That was heck very clumsy. That's alright. Gotta make sure we pick. Hardest difficulty. We got healing on this team, which is great. Oh, I wonder if they put this here on purpose. So this can be used as a ramp. Well, not all that well. So I don't imagine there was any foresight in that. Okay. So I imagine there's some degree of hard coding. Alright, alright, and she does have that inward explosion. Okay. Thanks. Already gone. Wow. It's that easy. And last one is going to be by the Ancestral Temple. Perfectly fine handling this just with pure brute force alone. Let's check. That'll make you disappear. Garrulous. Hi. Thank you. Okay, never mind. Slam and see if we can burst you down for any healing related garbage happens. Let's see what happens here. And yeah, totally ignore the gimmick and just blow you up. If it works, it works. Now we're at level 2. Very, very nice. Let's check that totem pole and collect our special recipe. I think I want to take a quick bathroom break before I really want to do this beforehand, but it was not to be. Harvest Boom. So we need, every week we can get 360 from there, 240 more from here. That's 600. Get level 3 evenly next week, and then level almost all the way to level 4 the week after that, 600 out of 800. And then if I want to be silly, I could get one of these, but in the interest of saving as much artifact juice, you actually want to wait until you can collect these, because you can collect these even after you've maxed your rep. Can't do any more bounties and supply requests, but you can do these, and the artifact juices stay, but you can't get any more juice from doing these, so we'll do 2 more bounties. I wonder if they'd even let me do 3, or if it'd close off the accepted bounty once we got to max, even if we had one in the pipeline. But either way, for the week, be able to get that, feed 1 more rock to Rocketano. Yeah, I'll be right back. Well, I kind of had to, you know, otherwise you might as well assume that I'm never coming back. Just went to the store to buy cigarettes or whatever. Not that I smoke. Yeah, but I was gonna ask, you know, what flavor are the candies? Because it's amusing that you go to the... They're all strawberry. You know, is that meant to represent the energy inside the Pokeball, or the fact that blood is inside every Pokemon? So it reminds me of how... Yeah, I want to get milk. Reminds me of how... Oh, right, we can plant these. Not that it matters or makes a difference here. Reminds you how in Pokemon Adventure / Pokemon Special, the part where... Oh, in the first season set of chapters, red, green, blue. Yeah, exactly. At least I came back. Where they go to the Pokemon Tower in Lavender Town. During that, a Charmeleon literally just kills an Arbok, slices it in half. And that was cut entirely. As in that whole chapter, they didn't censor it, they cut the whole chapter from the English release that I saw. So there's just this lacuna. Totally unexplained absence of events that are referred to kind of in retrospect. And they actually showed a few scenes from it later on. I was just sort of, when that happened? And then I realized later on, oh, it's because they cut the whole chapter because of the blood. Understandable. Take your time to switch. Yeah, that one Arbok got killed. It got cut in half. Springtime folding screen, a touch of red. A folding screen meticulously crafted from fine brocade, set within a high-quality sandbarrow wood frame, which exudes a dignified simplicity and refined elegance. Among the many exquisite decorations showcased during the Lantern Rite, the screen stands out as a rare masterpiece. The brocade surface is adorned with motifs of swallows, butterflies, fortune slips, and sigils, paired with another similar screen. Forms a scene inspired by the 8th Xian. A red plum blossom branch graces one corner of the screen as if narrating the tale of Winter Knight's arrival. Unwavering resilience despite the blurring of the boundary between life and death. I liked how Pokemon Special made all of the gym leaders, or at least a number of them, antagonists. The only ones that got English translations that I could find at the library were red and green and gold and silver, but those were fantastic. Those are really good. Fragrance fills the air. It's a rare masterpiece, same thing before. The brocade surface is adorned with motifs of bronze mirrors, white horses' gourds, and fishing rods, paired with another similar screen that forms a scene inspired by the 8th Xian. A cluster of verdant bamboo has been embroidered in one corner of the screen, seeming to herald the arrival of spring and life's resurgence. There's something about Pokemans. Paddock fence simple boundary. Oh, I watched a video last night about essentially someone trying to fix Kalos's Pokédex. Because the thing about Kalos's Pokédex, and this was a response to the black and white controversy effectively, they didn't have hardly any new Kalos Pokemon, because a lot of the sort of new Pokemon slots were taken up by Megas, and most of those were limited to the post-game, pretty much entirely. And the new Kalos Pokemon were oftentimes found on one specific route, and one of the rarer Pokemon. It was a lot easier to find older Pokemon than new. In most cases, the big thing is that, for example, Pancham is on one singular route. What's interesting is that that's actually a reference to the route corresponds to the location of France of a zoo, where there were a couple of giant pandas who were introduced a little before X and Y in real time. And so it was a reference to that being the only place you could find pandas in France. But even still, you know, makes it awfully hard to find Pancham unless you're looking specifically for it there. Simple low-cost fence constructed from flammable wood planks, rope, and a supporting frame, adorned with colorful paintings in an outline style. Apparently its height is such that neither people nor saurians would be hindered from climbing over. This, they say, is the result of years of refinement. Low enough for humans to easily keep an eye on the saurians from the outside, also high enough to give the saurians a sense of security so that they can live at ease. Paddock Gate foundational framework. It's a gate. A wooden gate constructing leftover flammable wood, offering low cost and durability. Say that it is sturdy enough to effectively withstand a saurian's charge, despite its simple structure. The requirement to be made from leftover materials puts the craftsman's foundational skills to the test. As a result, in training new artisans, many tribes choose that apprentices start by crafting such gates. Paddock Millstone, perfect prep companion. A low millstone made from metal and stone, supported by a flammable wood stand, found all throughout Nod, is primarily used to grind hard ingredients, serving as a crucial tool in the preparation of saurian feed. While saurians have sharper teeth than humans, as said that the amount of raw food in their diets leads to significant wear over time. As a result, older saurians are particularly susceptible to various dental issues and knock-on ailments. There's a reason nowadays the people of Nalon prepare 2 types of meals from their saurians. One of hard raw food to maintain their biting strength, and another of soft ground feed to prevent excessive tooth wear. In the end, it's best not to worry about such things before they actually happen. Oh my goodness. Interesting way to say it. Okay, so let's go over to Collective of Plenty. I think for our exploration team, we'll sub in Chaska for Chevy. Because there is going to be a lot of Flower Feather flying around. See what happens. Let's see. Put in the Josker. That said, she's going to have some problems converting bullets because we only got 2 other types of elements in the party. That's on them for making Yansan and Varesa the same exact element. So what are you going to do? Hello there. Suganaka. Yeah, well, it... Well, is in responded to specific fan complaints. So are you going to tell me how to get up to the peak? And oh, wow, yeah. This one is just tiny. Been a while since we got a character that size. Last was Kachina. The Sacred Mountain seems to be having some tummy troubles. It pukes stuff out every day. You've seen it too. It's too dangerous to go out and play. Uncle Kima sees stories whenever the volcano's having tummy troubles. All it needs is a few good pats. It starts to feel better. Well, my hands were bigger. Well, it was about finding the right time to do it. The main thing is that the fact that Miitopia created a more extensive Mii Maker gave people the impression that they were probably working on a new Tomodachi life because they were still working on Miis and in fact making the Mii creation process and the details of Miis deeper. It was just a matter of time. The main thing, we haven't heard anything about Silksong for actual years in terms of seeing anything new. I don't think it's coming out this decade. It was very obvious from the little bit of footage we saw, because they were trying to incorporate, among other things, a bunch of traveling NPCs and an actual solid quest system, neither of which were really in the original Hollow Knight. That the scope was already way too much for a maybe 2.5 person studio at times effectively, and that it was going to take way longer than they ever expected no matter what. I'm sure the grown-ups could pad it better, but they don't want us playing outside the tribe, so they keep putting it off. Oh, so that's what you think, huh? If you ask me, the Sacred Mountain's so big, we need the whole tribe to pat the tummy ache away. The grown-ups are all so busy, just look at Varesa working the orchard all day long. Have to wait until they all have free time and then pat the volcano together. Dude say, make good points, so just have to wait until the grown-ups get some free time, huh? So we've already gotten up to the Skyfire Circlet, so the question is, what is this quest intro going to be? What, fantasy life and the new Pokemon? Till then, we follow the rules and go outside the tribe until the Sacred Mountain is calmed down, okay? Okay. I assume you're going to point us to the big spirit way. That's supposed to be our way to get up top. What are you two discussing? Pop just heard a lot of talk about patting tummies. I don't think we're ever getting a Pokemon Ranger 4. For the specific reason that it relies on touchscreen controls, which no Nintendo game has really been able to really replicate, as in specifically touchscreen stylus controls, because you can do touch on the Switch in handheld mode, but that would make it pretty much impossible to do on console mode with the TV. The only game for which that's actually been a limitation they've permitted is a few third-party rhythm game ports, but I doubt they'd ever do that for a first-party game. Talking about, blonde hero and a silver fairy, you must be the heroes, Traveler, and Paimon. So anyway, we were discussing some very super ultra important tribal secrets. So patting volcanoes is a tribal secret. What? Did you hear everything? I guess. We're talking too loudly, and excited to discuss secrets whisper into my ear, okay? It's not, but won't that be able to too up close in? If you say so, well then, Outlander hero, I'm Dunia, and this hapless idiot is Dutse. Stop calling me an idiot, Bakamono. Welcome to the Collective of Plenty, and welcome to your little Tepetless. That's odd, there should be runes that stop outside Saurians from entering the tribe. It's an interesting lore drop. Does that have something to do with the Sacred Mountain being in a bad way? Probably the Flame Lord's blessing on its crest. This shows that the runes need a good pat too. The only thing around here that needs a good hard pat is your head, so I never expected great heroes like yourself to show up in the collective of plenty. Do you need help with something? Get to the top. Explain to Dunia and Dutsen that you wish to enter the Sacred Mountain. Want to enter the Sacred Mountain? That's not going to be easy. The grown-ups keep telling us it's a dangerous place, so we're not allowed to go in there. But I'm sure you have your reasons for wanting to go. I know there was once someone else who found a way in. Me too? I know someone too. Isn't the Sacred Mountain well sacred to your tribe? How come you're so happy to tell us all about it? The name Sacred Mountain comes from woven scrolls from a long, long time ago. As far as we're concerned, it's never as sacred as the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. So the pure elemental power, it's more sacred to the dragons. Stadium of the Sacred Flame, representing the Archon, is more human. The only reason we're not allowed to go inside is because it's dangerous. Not to mention, the Speaker's Chambers organize exploration teams to go inside and poke around. As soon as I'm old enough, I'm gonna go there too. Many times do you need to be told that place is dangerous? I'm unsure of the details, but if you want, try talking to Old Man Mposo. I'm sure he'd be more than happy to help. Idle Old Man Mposo, you'd be better off asking Kimosi. Kimosi's my uncle and used to be an adventurer. Call Old Man Mposo's idol. Unfortunately, one of them's at the excavation site south of the mountain, the other's at the Tefrika ruins west of the village. Tefra. Maybe that has to do with volcanic rock. It's any rock fragments injected from a volcano during an explosive eruption, which, interestingly enough, there's a Tefra cave in Xenoblade 1. Don't know if there are any volcanoes, though. Well, we could show you the way, but with the Sacred Mountain, its eruption cycle, it's not safe for us to take you. Brown Pumpkin thinks we can find our own way from here. Come on, Theodorix, it's time to go. Rawr. Hey, he's a little cutie, isn't he? The scarf tied to his tail is so pretty. When the Sacred Mountain's feeling better, let's take him out to play. Sounds like foreshadowing of him not coming back. Okay, but Papa wants to come too. Excavation site in the Tefrika ruins. Which one should we head to first? Rawr. Way into the mountain, look for clues optional. Investigator of ancient ruins. Amidst these crumbling ruins. Receive guidance from an unknown person at the moment you step into the fertile plains that ring the volcano, instructing you to enter the blazing mountain. See clues if you wish to gain access to the Sacred Mountain. The funny thing is that if you just climb to the top, you can immediately just put, I assume, the golden entreaties in here, and nothing stops you. You can just skip all of this entirely. It's very, very funny. However, here did something happen, couldn't find the excavation in the Tefrika ruins, guess we'll have to bend the grown-up sort of rule then. That's alright, we'll go outside the trap, so Traveler, what would you like to know? The excavation site, which should really call the remnants of the Secret Source excavation site, or arid ruins to the south of the Sacred Mountain. It said that they were banned by dragons long, long ago. Old Man Posa patrols the area daily to keep marauding treasure hoarders away. Used to be interested in ruins and relics, even joined the Story and Relics Association back in the day. Likes to tell us all stories of the past. It's no good at storytelling, it's just so boring. It's all dusty old details like seeing referential totems and patterns on the stone. They mean reverential, religious totems. Old Man Poso is more of an archaeologist than a storyteller. Apparently he wants to explore the volcano itself. He might just be able to help you out. So Traveler, what would you like to know? The Tefrika ruins, which here would be a reference to volcanic debris. I honestly want to know about the Tefrika ruins, that's something I do know about. Long ago, back when Notland was still a peaceful paradise, actually, it was 500 years ago, and just the abyssal corrosion, Notland was at its worst. The entire section of ruins was spat out by the volcano completely intact. Oh, so it's Tefrika ruins, because the ruins themselves are Tefra. Oh, come on, Dunio, why you always have to interrupt my story? Because every time you tell this one, you always start with this long, long ago stuff, and no one wants to hear it. I mean, that's how Uncle Kimisi told me the story, and he was a member of the exploration team assembled by the Speaker's Chamber. Heard there's been traces of this discovered around the Tefrika ruins again recently. I wonder how Uncle Kimisi's doing. Do you go there? Can you check on how he's doing for me? Traveler, what do you like to know? I have no more questions. And I wish you a successful journey and drop by again. Go on. Sure look like you know where you want to go first. Let me see. Bit of dog that I missed. Because I didn't know it would pop up. Game's not all that good about keeping you there. Efficient to complete. Quest auto-completes after talking to them. So you can get the quiz from either of them, actually. Interestingly enough. Well, it doesn't say that, actually. Okay, well, alright. So let's go to both of them, honestly. No reason not to. Yeah, so basically we have to do one of those two quests to get the Spirit Way that allows you to just ride up to the top of the mountain. Or if you've got the stones, to just climb up with the stones. You could cut the Gordian knot. Yesterday we went to Varis's orchard and So she has some entirely unique mushrooms that only show up here. Did not mean to talk to you. And of course we can't do it because we're not Saurians. But every day most of these just come back. These mushrooms are needed for her specialty mushroom skewer. And they are literally only found here. Or so it's said. Interestingly enough, they're kind of from Sumeru. Just run back over to, and when I was looking for their specialties, I accidentally did actually start some of this. One wonders if there are any clues to be found for entering the Great Volcano of Tollan amidst these crumbling ruins. Fair enough. Run over, past all this. No problem right now. Volcano is not erupted. Big thing is, the door to these ruins was closed off by abyssal monsters when I was looking for other specialties, as in going for the flowers took me over here, looking for the ore. When you go up by the ore deposit, it shows you there's a little drop down you can find to get inside the ruins regardless, so stay away from all these warriors. They can do what they'll do. Yeah, we could always teleport here, but running around is more fun. Let's pick this up while we see it. And it's these guys fighting. Oh, but we need to free some of your friends, that's right. Hello then. Nothing all that complicated. Oh, that's right, since Straska is in the party, occasional other bullets will come. So beat those monsters. Give us some clues. Oh? Hi. Now we're back here. We're so panting. You're so panting? So grateful for your assistance. Those monsters came out of nowhere. Dealing with them just takes so much time. There's been controversy regarding that, but it is interesting to see how they change your model to make it a bit different from the standard equivalent medium female model. There in the Giga Week that happened shortly before Fontaine, there was some experimental sort of design documents showing essentially the idea of a very large male model that they were theoretically going to use for... People thought one of the designs was Capitano, but after seeing his Thrine form with his long hair, it obviously was not that, meaning there was just some other character they thought about given that form. Because there was one guy with black hair and blue eyes, and one character who was this blonde dude who was maybe Varka? We don't know. But what's very interesting is that what we got with Capitano was not the proportions of that model, but just a entirely proportionally scaled up normal large male model. So it'll be interesting to see if they put out more extra large characters, and if so, if they experiment with the proportions at all, or just make it the existing large male model, but a little bigger like they did with Capitano. So they did adjust Mavika's height, I believe, separately from just giving her extra high heels. Or so it said. He came just in time. I'm Kimisi. Oh, the Explorer from the Collective of Plenty, and this painting is Nizaya. Okay, just give me a moment to catch my breath. If you care so much about time, Kimisi, it might be a good time to work on your muscles a little more. Might never gonna happen. I'm just not cut out for the battlefield or for getting ripped. For finding shortcuts to deal with my foes. Report back to the tribe and getting them to send backup. That should improve our efficiency, increase safety, and save time. I've heard you say it so many times, my brain is for, well, were the reinforcements. The only time you don't care how long something takes is when you're telling stories, then you can keep talking from dusk till dawn. So a point of saving time in the first place, so I can spend it on things I enjoy. We mustn't forget about our guests. I take it your Uncle Kimosi. I was just thinking that name sounded familiar. Uncle, as I recall, I only have the one nephew. Ah, my goodness, Dutse, look how you've grown. Oh, so you see him so little that you think we're him. Yeah, Varesa, yeah, perfect for the Italian, you know, magical girl pro wrestler. You're blossomed a handsome young specimen of a man. Well, got the nonsense Kimosi. So if we were playing as Lamine, what kind of mistake would he make? Would he still mistake us for his nephew? This was your unruly little imp of a nephew idea to have. Come on, I was just having a little fun. Oh, I remember hearing that there's some NPC who flirts with Lamine. That might be the guy. I really must thank you again for coming to our rescue. May I ask what are the two, no three of you? Either way, he seems like a bit of a slimeball. Yeah, Paman's Paman, he's the traveler, and this is her little companion, Theodorix. Wonderful, your Tapetosaurus friend looks like a remarkable fellow, just like a human. Even has his own clothes, well, on the tail at least. If a scarf counts as an article of clothing anyway. What does that suggest about his own habits? On you, I'm not sure it would. Yeah, please don't wear a scarf alone. But on this little guy, that's exactly what it is, Aurora. It's where we fall short of swords, I'm afraid. And Zai, take a look at his horn, Fleet Lord's blessing. Are you going to the volcano then? You could tell. You know something, Rar. Huh, how do you know where we're headed? And this is where smart time-saving people show their worth. Now let me guess what you're up to. You want to enter the volcano, but you don't know how. And that's where you'd be wrong. We already know how to do that. I see, so you're a smart person too, in which case I have a matter I'd like to discuss with you. Warriors you wish to enter the volcano, do you have the time? Not far from here is an area containing remnants of the sacred source known as the Tefric Ruins. Let me explain. Notably, remnants of the secret source is technology created from literally the moon. Long ago, back when Notland was still a peaceful paradise. Was that ever? Actually, it's 500 years ago, just the abyssal corrosion, so anytime he tells a story, she's around. So is this his girlfriend who he cheats on or something? Abyssal corrosion, Notland was at its worst. Entire section of ruins is spat out by the volcano, so she's repeating that same exact spiel, because again, I imagine the kids heard the story, and now do you not even feel a little guilty interrupting other people's stories? Well, get to the point. I'm just saving time. Keep me seeing this hardly the moment for storytelling. We're right in the middle of investigating the recent thefts at the Tefric Ruins. She's turning the time-saving back on his head. Witness from her tribe claims they saw one of the Koholasaurs that dwell nearby carrying off a statue from the ruins. We're here to find out what the situation is. But when we arrived, the whole ruin was crawling with abyssal monsters, so I'm wondering, can you maybe help us clean them out? You can deal with the monsters, then Azai and I won't have to return to the tribe, and we can save time. Roar. So you want us to go to these Tefric ruins with you? No, for you. Azai and I will follow you there, but we won't take part in any fighting. How useful. But Kimisi, I'm not sure I understand. Sure, if we all work together, we can save even more time. Only the strongest warriors would dare to enter the volcano. Amateurs like us would only hold them back. Save to comes first. I'm sure you can understand my handsome young specimen of a man. Utterly sleazy. Of course, if there's a need for the two of us to get involved, just a few monsters, no big deal. Perfectly, I accept the challenge. It's only a few monsters. Stand back and watch. It'll be all like Pew Pew, and they'll be gone in no time. Yeah. Certainly full of confidence, we'll stand back and see how you do. Striking these powerful warriors, but don't push yourself too hard. Kimisi likes to yammer on. He said one thing worth listening to just now. Safety does come first. It's more important than saving time. In fact, it's way more important than anything else. Hey, don't worry about us. We've got this. Rar. Wonder what would happen. As I imagine we can still do the Tefric ruins. Kind of hard to imagine a ruin erupting from a volcano in one solid chunk. Wait a minute. Does that mean there could be still more ruins inside? And oh, they've left. Probably for the ruins themselves. But either way. Yep, and that door was open, and then a Tenebris Mimesis closed it, and... What is it? Oh, I imagine the Spiritway will... Oh, the Spiritway's right here. And... Can we go in it now, or... Yeah, we can. Okay. So we can just ride straight up. I wonder if this was activated by getting the Skyfire Circlet already, but... And it would only otherwise activate if we had gone through the ruins, but... Yeah, this is how you're supposed to get to the top of the mountain. I suppose I could go back and review old footage. When I climbed up manually, it triggered a cutscene of the volcano erupting. That I imagine would trigger while we were riding the Spiritway normally. And I tried to hop directly in the volcano, and then it just spat me back up onto the floating platform. So again, it's one way to do it, but obviously you are meant to go here. I suppose I could review old footage to see if the... Oh, Spiritway starting point was originally here. Even before I got up here manually, but... Again, this is one way to do it. Okay, cool. Don't make me fall. Hello. Floating Rock, Skyfire Circlet, and I imagine this is where we put down the 2 golden entreaty tokens we got from the previous set of quests. Previous sets of quests. Different descriptions even. And it seems a bit obvious to me. No one's really thought about it because they make reference to these being the eyes of the eyes plucked from Ehecattl's body and giving power over elements. Yeah, exactly. All flames might be governed. That this, in the same way that the Gnosis is essentially a store of draconic authority, this is presumably the model for visions as well. Because the name for vision in the Chinese and Japanese, you know, the Chinese original, the Japanese translation, the English translation is based off of the Japanese translation, then most every other translation is based off of the English. But this is almost certainly, the visions are known in Chinese and Japanese as Eye of God, the Gnosis is Heart of God. Which, you know, the more literal term shows things, the English, more literary one shows the Gnostic connection, but exactly one of the essential tokens, one of the fragments left behind, the Flame Lord's eye was split in two. One of his eyes conduit with supreme authority, by which all flames not be governed, that this became his only exploitable weakness. It is, yeah, almost definitely the model of what became visions. Still have to make our way over there. Interesting. But this is where it actually spits us out originally. If we hop into the volcano, which suggests if we went here, the Spiritway would go up that way. Interesting, so... You know what? Let's just ride it back down. And oh, it's a one-way Spiritway. Those ones aren't actually that common. Yeah, just for fun, let's hop into the volcano. Can we stop this? No, that doesn't do anything. Come on, Yansan. We're going to throw you into the volcano. It's one way to do a sacrifice. Yeah, poor her. I don't know what she did to deserve this, but it's gotta be somebody. And last time I think it was Malvika, so... Randomness is fairness. Or at least it can be. Oh, okay, that's why I switched, because... It's hot enough that Flower, Feather, and Malvika... And yep, it sends us back here. So the way we can get through the volcano's crater like this, we can think of a way to pass through the gaseous Phlogiston. I assume this is... Yep, it's also one way. Or another. I'm gonna find you. Yep, so we'd make our way up here. So this one puts you closer. I imagine it's because the ruins would be a more involved quest, so they want to reward that slightly. Okay. Yep, and that'll work. Say, maybe they want us to put Milani in, but the issue is, after all, that then I wouldn't be using Yansan and Varesa. I'd be switching one out for the Milani. I really do want to use new characters, and it ain't that deep. Hi there. And here we are. Let's go for it. Alright, so... Crush you. Lots of Electro application. Pretty darn good for breaking that shield of yours. And that... You got thrown so far away that the super burst didn't hit. Again, it... The whole... E... left button, and then, depending on the state you're in, pressing the Q for the super burst. It's the first time they've really had a character with anything remotely resembling real combo mechanics in this game. And it... I hope that becomes something they do more in the future. Especially since, for better or worse, the game is pursuing a sort of smaller but more dedicated audience. I think that they could try to make the gameplay a little more involved as a result, but we'll see what happens. It put a little bit of ZZZ in it. Because in Varesa's Collected Miscellany, which is of course the special sort of gameplay overview trailer, they explicitly had a little graphic showing, you know, this is how the basic combo gameplay works, you know. Don't get too intimidated. Yeah, that was unnecessary. I should have just gone for another plunge. Top, and we just hopped down in here to open the door from the other side, and it was that easy. Yahoo. I haven't seen a map layer for this yet, and here we are. Oh, that's pretty. Yeah, that Phlogiston lock splitting. So they could come on in if they felt like, but... See, the Abyss spraying up. If I touched that gas, would it hurt me? Be my test subject. No! Lucky you. You're not dying today. Here. Something. What's that big... 6 treasure chests. What is going on? Yeah, I hope you give me all of those. Obviously you won't. And on that table, I imagine will be a trash artifact. Oh no, deactivated source core. A source core that appears to have lost its power. You feel like you've seen similar devices in a number of source mechanisms. I don't care. I'm strong enough. Can't do crap to me. I'll ambush them. Strange secret source structure. Can't help but think that it might spring to life the instant you look away. Just like that deactivated Asimon over in... What quest did we get reputation rewards for? Maybe Fiery Peaks? Oh, the Asimon. in Eula Parcel, and this is... I'm glad they did it. Maybe a little glad they never did it again, even though it's not like the game ever locks you anywhere. You can always teleport away, but the inactive Asimon that once you free Eula Part just wakes up and ganks you. They use the Asimon a lot in Samira's World Quest, though I suppose it makes sense, being the only Deshret robot of any real strength. That's why they're introducing a second secret source boss next patch, I imagine. They use it in this quest too, but... Oh, because you fight one, this sort of little follow-up to Jet's first quest when you go to the top of the mausoleum, and it shows up as a regular enemy without even a boss bar when you go into the goblet here to fight a bunch of secret source enemies at the conclusion of that part of the quest line, so there isn't a map layer for this. Weird. Which one? The... Quiju Slope, and yeah, they didn't give it a map layer. The one in here, or where you fought the guard, the hunter? Because there's also the Chinksa cache over under this mountain in this cave, which was a fun little quest as well. Understandable. Strange secret source structure to shoot the eye. Seems to be part of some now broken secret source structure. Was clearly placed here deliberately, perhaps as an object of worship. So I've thought about this a few times, but given that the Hilitrolls are supposed to worship the elements directly, that might imply some level of draconic connection. Maybe. Strange secrets for structure. One can only wonder what was going through these tribes people's minds when they placed these broken pieces of source mechanism here. Materials from TNR from Leeway, were you aware that you didn't have to do everything in Leeway to cross to Samaru, or... I'm worried. Oh, and clearly, you can see them glow purple. At least some of these chests are going to be mimics. What? Thank you, and how many can we hit? That's a good AoE. Makes me happy. There we are. So, when we touch that stack of chests, it's gonna wake up and start trying to kill me. Well, yeah. But you don't have to go through that cave to get to Samaru. You know, I appreciate a stop and see the flowers attitude, but you were causing problems for yourself. Exquisite chest. What if we just smack it? Oh, it's not like the door mimic. It won't wake up by smacking. It's gonna be 5 Mimeses. That'd be crazy. Oh, it's 1 for now. Oh, and the rocks are falling. So do we have to fight these one at a time? That's exciting. Oh, but I realize we don't really have much in the way of healing it. You're dead! Oh my goodness. Ate my stupid chunk of slime. Falling rocks are not going to make me happy. Really? We should have Chaska here just to break the shields. Because that's her forte. Come on. It did hurt. There we are. Cool. Varesa, and we will have you here for the healing. Thank you. Thank you. And slam down. Let's keep that up. Oh, you turned into just regular rip hounds. That was unexpected. Okay, come on. Slam. That did not actually happen. Goodness. Come on. There we are. And a few more. So now, it's Chaska time again. You have a weaker shield, because you're just sword, it's not a Electro Ranger mimic. Then we'll switch back, here we are. Mavika, and no reactions to no bonus, but that's okay. Really, this was just about making sure we... There we are. Nice. Next, looks like we've beaten all the monsters within these Tefric rooms. Which we had drops, which is nice. Concealed Claw and Unquest for the first time in a while. Roar, as you're excited too, little guy, let's head back to report to Kinich and company. It's nice that we didn't just get the real precious chests we saw. I mean, exquisite chests we saw, but they spawned more even after that. I appreciate that. Very kind of them. And it's small, but I'm still surprised there isn't actually a map layer there. Oh, we got a sunset blue obsidian fragment. Ah. That's fun. Don't know where the secret space is yet, but it's really got more green than purple. Though I imagine that some of that might be, the sun says the orange, and in a lot of Asian languages, I know in Japanese, and I imagine Chinese may be a little similar because they've got similarities. They have the concept is referred to linguistically as gru, which is to say that green and blue, before Western influence, they were kind of considered the same color or variations on the same, and that you'd have to go through an initial layer of specification to indicate that you meant, you know, green, green, or blue, blue. What I know that Russian, because this was in a Tom Scott video that talked about this, sometimes will refer to dark blue and light blue as different colors, which is interesting. The most interesting thing in terms of sort of conceptualization, changing interpretation of reality. You know, I'm not a big Sapir-Whorf guy, but the fact that Australian Aboriginals tend to have really good just awareness of compass direction no matter where they are, because they have absolute direction as a feature of their language. They don't really use left and right as terminology. They just say north, south, west, and east relative to wherever they are. So they have to always have that in mind because it's necessary for just communication. An obsidian fragment with engraved pattern stuff like those are the collected for plenty. Should obtain by chance while exploring. It appears they could form a full ring using 3 of them. What that will achieve, you cannot tell. Okay. See, and Skater of Ancient Ruins. And they're going to be right outside then. Well, Varesa being as flimsy as she is sad. 2 cities in Sicily instead of... Is that just a her thing, or is it a Sicilian thing? Things alright. The monsters have been cleared out. You are more concerned with whether you were wounded or not. Wounds from abyssal monsters can have severe consequences if not treated properly. Maybe Varus is in trouble. Not so much as a scratch, just a teensy bit upset you didn't help it, you lazy bones. All the more proof that you didn't need our help. To clean out all the abyssal monsters and to have a ruin so quickly. Looks like you're even stronger than I thought, Traveler, even stronger than the rumors say. Stop. Oh, you've heard of us. We've heard of them. Spend too much time focusing on your muscles. Took a break every now and then to chat with the couriers from the signs of the canopy. I have a better idea who we're talking to. Do you see a statue? It should have been in the middle of the large platform in the ruins. Gru. Guess it must be missing, we'll just have to look for it later. If our gratitude warriors, thanks to you, we can finally complete our investigation report back to the tribe. Wish you a smooth journey. After all, smooth journey means you can quickly reach your target, and quickness saves time. Exactly. Thank you so much for your assistance. Who knows what we'd have done without the great traveler, Pama, and their Saurian friend. May we meet again. And so I imagine that's meant to show... Way in the mountain completes that. Meant to show that spirit way, but no dialogue there. Let's go back to the other place and see if we can start that other quest. Oh, okay, so the reason he didn't say that because you'd be doxing yourself. Understandable. Yeah. No Italian self-dox. I believe it would be the remnants of Tetanako around here. So is that quest still gonna happen if we... Yeah, it should be this guy, I think. Either... Oh, and there's our other spirit way. And yeah, this was not here before. So it definitely shows up after you beat one of the quests. But whatever dialogue comes out as part of that is just not going to happen. Yeah, on the topic of Chinese, it's amusing, but not in a good way, that... You know, the stereotype of mixing up your R's and L's is a stereotype people have in Chinese. I mean, to be fair, there are people in the people who in English are named Black and Brown. We can't interact with that right now. But as I was saying, stereotype of Chinese mixing up R's and L's, you know, the stereotypic, you know, Asian accent in an American movie or whatever, when R and L sounds are very distinct, commonly distinct in Chinese. It's Japanese that mixes those up. Or, more accurately, I suppose, as one sort of in-between sound for R and L. So these are rocks. Every day they come crashing down. This eruption cycle really is something else. Hi, hello. Coffins were for people to venture out this way, probably coughing on ash. He's got sickness from the VOG, the volcanic fog. Can I help you with cough? Is that old Tepetlosaurus? Whenever we'd visit my mom's parents in Hawaii, if we'd ever get close to the volcano, that would become an issue. Yeah, the big island, of course, because it's the only one with still active volcanoes. Are you from the Children of Echoes? Didn't realize they were so interested in fashion these days. Cough, I've never seen such clothes, not to mention a flying pet. One of the grudges my sister still holds against me is when we were young and visiting family. It was, I believe it was Hawaii Volcanoes National Park over by Kilauea, which, that would be in Pokemon Sun and Moon. That's a Wella Volcano Park. Kill me. But my mom's hometown, Hilo, that's Mile City in Pokemon Sun and Moon, and the sort of Japanese-style garden in there is a real garden. I believe it's Queen Liliuokalani Gardens, if I recall correctly, but it's actually really, really tiny. Honestly, given the scaling that Pokemon games usually do, you would be forgiven for thinking that the garden is a big old place that got scaled down. No, it's actually really, really small. Really pretty, but real damn small. Never seen such clothes, not to mention a flying pet. But yeah, there was one of the signboards, and this is when my sister could hardly read, saying that Hawaii was going to essentially the big island was eventually going to sink into the water. You know, new islands, bigger islands, deeper down the volcanic chain would go up too. My sister asked when that happened. I said, yeah, it's going to happen in 10 years. And she started crying hysterically to my mom. And she remembers that to this day. And every now and then, whenever we get in fights, she brings that up and tells me about how bad I am to her. I was 13. I'm still evil. I was a different kind of evil then. Hey, who are you calling a pet? Pupman's more of a companion. Yeah, that's modernity for you. What are you still looking so pleased about? Don't worry. In 20 years, America will no longer exist as a governmental entity, and you'll be able to go through whatever visa process Hawaii itself has, which I imagine will probably be more lenient, because if Hawaii ever becomes an independent nation, it will rely on tourism for its economy even more than it already does. What are you still looking so pleased about? Take back that part about Pokemon being a pet right now. And for your information, we're not from the Children of Echoes either. In that case, this little Tepetlosaurus. This great friend we met during our travels. It's Traveler, Paimon, this is the Traveler, his little foe, is Theodoric's little buddy. With a mark on his head, it's a Flame Ward's blessing. Or are you planning on taking him into the volcano? You know how to get in there. Yeah, of course. Is shared by... Okay, I didn't know until right now. Oh, wow. That Borneo is politically divided between Brunei, Malaysia, and Indonesia. Okay. Thought it was just Indonesia. I'm sorry. Of course. You could always cook. Probably better it than some people there. Maposo tried to go into a volcano once more. It truly is a dangerous place. So you're idle, old man Maposo. I've been speaking to Dutsit, then have you? Indeed I am. Idle old man Maposo and the... Anjing? Anjing. Oh, that's... Malaysian for dog, but in a derogatory way. I'm being insulted. In Indonesian, wow. Okay. Flash, do call me Poso, thank you very much, so I don't feel old. Oh, wait, what, old man Poso? Aye, Dutz and most other children in the tribe have taken to calling me that. Indonesia World Superpower 2030. God, it's hard to explain to an outsider. My great-grandfather was the youngest child of his generation. This was my grandfather and then my father before me. Now, look what... Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't call the Italian pera. Oh, yeah, Oh, okay, so... As in, you're in Indonesia with Malaysian birthright citizenship. Malaysian anchor baby is crazy. I respect it. But I'm a couple generations above them in the pecking order, so they've taken to calling me old man, so dudes have told you about me. And now you want help getting inside the volcano. You must be exceptionally strong if you wish to venture inside. Koph, I wonder then, could you help me with something? Sight or your adventures left me somewhat feeble. You see these rocks of volcanic activity is left strewn on the ruins. Oh, so we just gotta clear the rocks out. Koph, I'm not able to clear them away. Don't suppose you can help me remove them, could you? I can keep anything interesting you find. Or, well, you can just take them and go. Think of it as a reward for your hard work, Koph. Besides, if you do stumble across something, it may well be of more use to you than me. In that case, traveler, okay. I'll leave it to you then. Brief history of rocks. Clear away the pulverite. It's got a free moment. Why not? No, not this. One wonders if there were any clues to be found for entering the Great Volcano of Tollan amongst these crumbling ruins. Yeah, Anata Daisuke. Yeah, the volcano gets more active when it enters into an eruption cycle, and these falling rocks do massive damage to the ruins. How about it, will you help me clear them out? That sounds very in character for you. What I will say is, oh, so that's how you're meant to get in. You're supposed to break that, and... Oh, so some of the pulverite does actually respawn. I like that, actually. If you could clear out forever, then what would the point of a Tehpetlosaurus even be? So you hated him, but you also wanted someone else to date him. That... I can't call that socially responsible. What I'll say is... Oh, goodness. Daisuke. Okay. So it's meant as a term of endearment in that case. You are a strange one. Oh, we can just break these cubes if we hit them from the right side. Can we? What if we touch that? Where's this going to go? Well, I imagine this is going to partially unseal that treasure. Let's see. We need a few more. Okay. Oh, okay. So it's a marriage citizenship kind of thing. And there we go. Focused an aphid, and oh, we killed it. That's sad. So how do we break this open, if at all? Blood manifestation, dragon cannon. No, it doesn't look like it. Speed, pulverite. This is basically pulverite then, but oh well. Okay. So, was it not just birthright citizenship, or wouldn't you have gotten citizenship by, parentage, warning notice, due to the frequency of recent volcanic eruptions and the remnants of the secret source excavation site is temporarily closed to the public? So what's the dog that would spawn that Spiritway then? Remnants of Tetanonko. Oh, we got a stone right here. But yeah, exactly. Unlike the Tatankasaurus or Yonsan, where we'd have to actively try to go into an expedited charge, as long as she's moving, she does it. Oh, I think you can just break these. Yeah, you can just break these by hitting them normally. The charge attack breaks those instantly. And honestly, I would prefer this. This is a bit more piece by piece compared to... I don't think anyone concerned in that kind of way is concerned about people who are trying to get Malaysian immigrants. I mean, Malaysian citizenship. Okay. Let me see here. Check this out. Okay. Keep breaking this up, so what are we gonna find? Probably another iridescent... Oh, I can see that poking through the rock, actually. That's fun. That's a phlogiston. Interesting. Do appreciate how sort of platformer she is. She can do, though she needs some charge, a stronger jump than pretty much anyone. Just get instant airtime. Again, it... Oh, okay. Oh, wow. So multiple of these, so we just gotta get a bunch to unlock this. Unlock that force field then. Big thing is... About... Asia. Oh, that... Varesa's whole deal where she is able to do a charge attack to immediately launch herself in the air. That was actually how Zhao's plunging originally worked in content beta tests. It wasn't just he gets a better jump, it's that he can launch himself into the air when doing a charge attack, then plunge back down. Now, I'm pretty sure that other characters didn't even have a plunge in base, no matter how high up they were. And I think, actually, it didn't even require a button press, that his charge attack would instantly send him up and drop him back down. So it was a you know, 2 actions in one single hit. But either way, of course, that's not how it works now. Everyone's got a plunge, now's a bit different, and I did not mean to hit you. Oops. There are some interesting theories I've heard about that, you know, I don't want to talk about because the feds might be watching, about what really happened with that one Malaysian air flight that went missing. In particular about, essentially, questions about America trying to sort of influence Malaysian-Chinese foreign relations. But again, I'm not aiming to get assassinated anytime soon, so... Yeah, birthright citizenship, for better or worse, actually makes America rather unique. Oh, Stoneheart Burning Bright. There's a whole bunch of golden patterns over here. Touch with the Lord's wrong. Don't hit me, don't hit me. Pull it down. Come on. Okay, please. Oh, you're stuck in the lava. Well, you were. Get somewhere I can hit you, please. So is that gonna drain the lava? Okay, get over here. There we are. And we got enough for Yansan. Thank you, and Apex Strike, Special Burst. We got most of our kit going here. I love that Stomp being as strong as it is. Here we are. Is that gonna drain it? No, just freeze it back up. Cool. Get over here and... Oh, no, it doesn't go inside that other crate, huh? Weird. And this should open that up, give us some treasure. Very nice. And I presume it would activate that Spiritway if we hadn't done that by getting up to the Skyfire Circuit already. Huh? Hey, the Wall of Light here. Juice Sanguinis. Okay, yeah, so it's entirely based on, you know, being the parent, the child of existing citizens. Interesting. So it would apply to being overseas, but not just, you know, Jus Soli, as in right of the soil. Right of blood, right of the soil. I know a little Latin. So do you. Seems like the seal opened after those golden patterns flew over here. We didn't break it, did we? No, we unlocked it. She'll be getting ready to run. If there's a need for that spot, I spent years researching that wall of light, but I could never find a way to open it. Skill issue. Just a shame cough, everything behind it has been buried under rocks. For all we know, this is once an important route into the Satellite City. It's in this place called the Excavation Site. Cough, sure that wasn't always its name, that's just what the tribespeople call it these days. So it was once an ancient dragon outpost destroyed during the war between Xbalanque, first Pyro Archon, and the dragons. The members of the Soaring Relics Association all agree that these ruins were built as a satellite city to protect the main dragon city located at the center of the volcano. Right, just like I said, Orkoff, all this stuff is yours. Thank for helping to clear away those rocks. Nice. Talk to the person who guards this place. We did that already. Let's... Oh, the crystal fly's flown away. Done. Let's get that chest. How many sigils we got? Oh, we gotta feed more stuff to somebody then. How many? 284. We could probably get max 200 a day. Let's toss a bit more trash onto Yansan's artifacts. And we even got a double. Very nice. Get a bit more here. Again, getting kind of dangerous territory. I should go clear out some trash, and by that I mean probably feed it into the artifact printer, but we're chilling for now. We don't really need her maxed in. Here we go. Cool. A little bit more energy recharge. Might be more than we need. That kind of got stuck. And whatever this is, doesn't seem like I can really do much with it right now. Okay. And you, Poso. So after all these years of research, Koth, maybe I really have been idle, old man Poso. Let's let your trip to Volcano go smoothly. Oh, you got more stuff to say here. 10th to 7th. As in terms of status in the world. We're researching these ruins. I want to know why. I want to know why some Saurians are born different and want to know where their fate takes them. Perhaps nothing separates them from other Saurians apart from the marked horns. Who knows? I don't, but I want to know the answers to all these questions. So is your dollar going to change after we actually go in the volcano? Or we haven't gone yet. With many Saurians with marks on their horns. Oh, maybe it's because we already technically rode the Spiritway. No, there's perhaps one every dozen years, or even several dozen years, but no one's keeping count. So how many of these guys might just be Waxaklahun Ubah Kan in disguise? Whether they get concealed by their tribes, holy crap, Elden Ring Omen, make their way to the volcano that survive are only mentioned in legends. The situation is conflicts and good, many of them grow violent or are killed by Saurian hunters. Kinich. Best passports. Oh, Henley and Partners. Global passport ranking. Number 1 is Singapore and Japan, South Korea, Denmark, Finland, France. Oh, a number of them are tied, actually. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, Italy's in the 3rd tier. And US is 9th, wow. Because it's just a number of countries that accept it. Okay. However, Kopf seems that in times when the taint of the abyss grows stronger, the flame lord's blessing appears on the horns of evermore swordens, probably elemental sort of backlash. Interesting. Well, you can tell me about the Great Volcano of Tollan. It's referred to as a sacred mountain. According to the story's Kopf, in the distant past, the dragons hollowed out the entire volcano and built a city within dedicated to the primal flame. But when we got inside, everything was pitch black, and we soon encountered a huge obstacle. It wasn't long before we had abandoned the expedition. I mean, Kopf, we had abandoned the expedition. Everything's going alright, Kopf? Is that so? So, this guy? Understandable. Yeah, you know, Italian polygamy, and it's just passport stuff. Don't sell yourself short. You could have... Some of them could actually love you, too. Should find a way to extract payment. Let me just check. Where is... I wonder if those kids will have anything to say now that we've done what they've recommended. Stop on a dime, Dutsit and Dunya. So, Traveler, what do you like to know? Okay, I guess they don't say anything new right now. Okay. So it's the same as before, nothing new to say. Alright. No more questions. It's cool that they've got 2 ways to get a Spiritway up. It's also real cool that both of them are optional. Oh, I imagine that what happens is that the eruption gets triggered because the eruption creates the Spiritway. I'll accept it. Oh, wow, American server. The Ehecatl. That's crazy. Follower jump scare. Okay, let's write it up. Yeah, exactly. Anyone need any help right now? Oh, this one has cracks in it. Yeah, because this one, I imagine, is a bit easier than going through the ruins. Again, I like that you can do a little bit of air stall by doing the attack in midair. I still don't have Ehecatl. I bought the Ehecatl outfit. I do not have Ehecatl. It's the grind set. Okay, so... Okay, I want to stop that. So what did I miss in the way of dialogue when I did this? 2 of the fiery peaks, flaming peaks. Let me check, what would they say? Let's travel in the Ashen Realm. Way into the mountain. Not related, the iridescent inscriptions are not required. Sufficient to complete. We had done this already. Brief history of rocks. Person who guards this place. Also, again, eruption cycle. Golden patterns, fluid avatar of lava. Just to visit volcano. Okay. You talked to Maposa beforehand, middle of an eruption cycle, but it's time to get inside. A completed investigator of ancient ruins. City inside a volcano. Okay, essentially, alright, since y'all be clear up those rocks, I'll tell you how to get inside. During eruption, volcano will eject a vast amount of phlogiston and other things, most of which fall in the surrounding area. However, some things that spit out float due to the phlogiston remaining in the air. Chemo form the Skyfire Circlet, or Noahats, and Springboard. Talking about these fragmented structures that surround a volcano, have to climb up above the mountain and look for opportunity to jump inside. Jump inside. Yes, you can only get in by passing through the crater. It's filled with phlogiston, so you'll have to be careful. Describes people from the far of the ground who guided us through. Perhaps you make similar arrangements, but whatever you do not breathe anything otherwise cough or are. See, so that's how we do it. And then the volcanic eruption happens. Roar, roots, and earthquake. No, the volcano is erupting. It's been erupting more. Wait, we are worrying inside. If you want to go in there, you need to be extremely careful. First, we need to find a way to get this Skyfire Circlet right. Piece of cake. Find some Pama. Pama had strength to pick you up. Pama drop you straight into the crater. I wish you no luck is an option. Traveler Pama would have won. You must succeed. So let me see then. And if we did the other option, Noah Hudson's the leap. Investigator of ancient ruins. And in that case, what are we going to say? Stalactite rituals not required. Complete it before starting this one. Yeah, and the Kimasi says, do you see those floating rocks around the crater? Phlogiston's gassing state causes them to float there during eruptions and results what's known as Skyfire Circlet. Not what's in Springboard, not sure who came up with the name, but it could do with a bit of work. Climb to the highest point of the Skyfire Circlet, you should be facing the volcano's crater directly. The crater is filled with unstable gaseous phlogiston which forms something of a wall, but I'm sure you'll be able to find a way to jump down through it. Really, didn't you tell me very few people outside the far of the clan have ever made it through? I'm just explaining the way. It's the means our intrepid travelers take to get there. Well, that's got nothing to do with me. Earth begins to tremble, and it's an earthquake. No, the volcano is erupting. Exactly. So we triggered the eruption by climbing up the side of the mountain. But normally it would just happen whenever you finished one of the two quests that activates the Spiritway. Okay. Volcano erupted again. Seriously, every time that happens, Palman's heart jumps out her chest. For those in the collective plenty, we hardly even notice anymore, so you've always got to be on the lookout for things falling from the sky. Okay, so we need to find a way up to that Skyfire Circle. Right, precisely, and we filled our end of the bargain, as I think it's about time we got going. Well, you're not going with him. The volcano isn't somewhere that someone like me has any business going near. Not to mention abyssal monsters turning up in the ruins is something we'll need to report to the tribe. Lazy. Okay, don't worry about it. Now that we know how to get in, we'll take it from here. Wish you a smooth journey. After all, a smooth journey means getting in quick, and getting out quicker and being quick saves time. That's right, huh? I think safety comes first. Well understood. After the quest completes, you know, we might be able to use the Spiritways created by the volcanic eruptions. Climb up to the Skyfire Circlet. Wrong, hey, you think so too? Let's give it a shot then. So that's how you're supposed to do it. Exactly. So here we are. Yeah, the volcano's huge. This is dialogue while riding the Spiritway, but we skipped that. Paimon wonders what it's like inside. Wait, won't it be full of liquid phlogiston? Don't worry about it. When we get there, Paimon can carry you, but you've been eating a lot of weight, so you might have put on weight. Paimon didn't mean it in a bad way. Exactly. So, time to actually go through the circlet. Yeah, so there's a bit of dialogue we missed by just trying to climb up the volcano, but it's no big deal. Let's... trying to do plunges right here might be a bad idea. That's okay. Alright. Come on. What? What? No, no, no. This we can teleport out. Well, that was silly. Okay. The hidden map. The hidden map is... It's a separate instanced area like Enkanomiya, the Chasm, or Maria. So it's its own kind of deal. Which is interesting because, again, we talked about this last time, but it implies that... Don't go. Don't go. Okay. Didn't go on a feint, but at least it doesn't seem like they fell. It implies that maybe each nation will get its own instanced area. We haven't gotten one for Sumeru. It's possible that that might be Conria itself, given that Sumeru is stated to be a top Conria. But one thing that also might be the case is that we get to go into Gurubot eventually, which would also be quite fun. Not holding my breath, though. Thank you. Slam, and we're taking electro charge damage because nothing good in this world class. Come on, slam. Yeah, the buff from... Oh, Yonsong is just fantastic. And Mavica, what's really cool about Mavica is that the slash she does when she uses her burst, that counts as movement for the sake of Yonsong's buff, getting benefits from the player moving. So you can get a good amount of her buff procs and level just immediately. Let's touch that. Where are you gonna go? That goes in the secret source mechanism, or turns into a golden bird. Interesting. Let's see. Use that for infinite phlogiston. So I imagine this is just guidance. You're supposed to use one of the Kukulkasaurs, get the infinite phlogiston, go up here, and it seems as if we... Oops. Let's not... Oh, we can't get up there. Oops. You're kidding. Okay, come on. I was expecting this to be climbable terrain. Talk about embarrassment. Okay. Today really is not my day. Let's get that Smash Stone and not die. Here's that inscription is there. It's not actually required for any of the objectives here, but may as well collect some of the treasure along the way instead of leaving it for later when we might end up missing it. Especially since a lot of this is just more rock, which is not even going to show up on the treasure compass if we were to use it. This can be climbed, thankfully. All this purple. Now, what is this? Inazuma? Okay. Come on, come on. The nice thing is, of course, she's very good at getting energy back. We don't need to use that burst there. Good and fast. Again, the burst probably a bit of overkill, but... And as you can see, it immediately ends when you're out of combat. Use some of these funky little warp pipes, and oh, I was not expecting those gouts of Phlogiston to drop down on me, especially since they didn't have any AoE marked on the ground to tell us that it was coming. Bad news. Okay, let's not die. Got another inscription. Is it gonna go in that little secret source circlet there? Or... It seems we're going in here right now. The bird keeps going. We're going to turn into, again, another iridescent inscription. See a secret source mechanism or two, and it's going over there. Okay, and we've lost track of it because we're moving fast enough. How sound? Let's fight you. Varesa should be good at the job. When I'd fight those things with Movani, it was annoying to try to keep Pyro on both of them to bait, but of course, we don't have to worry about reactions like this. We might even use Maw because... Oh, goodness. Come on. Come on. Oh, that didn't touch. We don't have energy. That's not good. Well, alright. There we go. Okay. Let's... No burst needed. This is fine. And healing is useful. Not needed. Okay, come on. No, no, no. You die so easily. You know, maybe that's why she's afraid of fighting all the time, because a stiff breeze will just eliminate her from this world. Sadly. Well, at the very least, she doesn't rely on her burst. If we lose energy, we can just go back to the statue or use food and heal her up. So then, glowing bird is going over there, and there's a pyroculus just floating. Either way, we have statues for a reason, and that reason is heal or heal thyself. Okay. Thanks. Hate my stupid Chungus life. That other inscription, and again, just... The bird goes where? Thank you, Yansa. It's interesting how, in a number of ways, those really are just special fireflies. And at least right now, those broken rocks don't do anything. Okay. Well, let's actually go for the burst. Oh, look! Guess we can do a plunge right here. Oh. Yeah, but the scale's gone because we didn't aggro the other one. Honestly, there's no reason why that shouldn't stay. But maybe the reason why they don't want you doing that is so you can't just run around a bunch outside of combat and accumulate a bunch of stats for in combat. I don't know. Who knows? But no! Again?! You're kidding. Whatever. Stupid. Stupid. That's so silly. Most characters who have some ability that makes them move forward a bit, there's a bit of cliff correction to make sure they're not plunging to their doom. But Varesa doesn't have that, which I honestly like because she is so cartoony. It does fit her in a macabre sort of way, but it's happened twice now. I don't need that happen again, and you're kidding, this fell too. Can we catch up? Can we catch up to it? No, we can't. That falls into the volcano. Ouch. So it doesn't seem like it would have despawned. But I imagine it's gone an awfully far way down here. Oh, that's one way to spend my time. Saying something about it being good for her orchard. The orchard will be happy. And you know, maybe it actually did despawn. Maybe we just went too far. That... Wow. The only times I've seen drops actually despawn is when they've fallen into an actual kill plane. This was not that, but it seems it's had the same effect. Oops. Okay. So let me go and take on... Interesting. I know that if stuff is underwater or otherwise inaccessible, reloading the area can put it in a more accessible point. Not sure that's what's going to happen this time. Either way. You know, to what extent... And it did actually come back. That's nice. Not that I really needed a relatively small amount of soaring fame at this point. It's the neurotic collector in me. That platform there is actually very useful, so... Imagine we're just supposed to do Kukulkan stuff, and oh, now the area is hot. So that's what that was. This was a gas vent to use to fly up with Shaska. That's fun. Collected that Oculus. Okay, so... Did it turn into that secret source mechanism, or is it just the bird disappears after long enough to... After it's sufficiently shown you the way to go? The world may never know. Where we got an Oculus ends. And as soon as we get 300, immediately got a level up to Tonus Flame. Thanks, and that jump kind of worked too. She doesn't go as high when she does that flying leap as I might have liked. That's okay. That's okay. I like the music here. It's tense without being brash. Just gotta go up the rest of the way and we'll hop down inside. Hello there. Hi. Reaction ends. Let's actually go for the full slash and... Yep, the resistance means that actually didn't take you out all the way, which means we can keep handling it. Very nice. So useful, but that burst was kind of wasted. Here we are. Nice. Got another inscription. I don't think anything fell off. No. I'm not gonna look this time. So now, touch that, and what does this do? Created another inscription. And then there's one over there, so okay. So we're supposed to use flight. Feel bad for Ectomosaurs, since we're not doing much with them. Do appreciate that Kukulkan flight is getting a bit of a second wind, pun intended, in this area. And of course, the super heat makes that make sense. You're going back where? And all the way over that way. Oh, we're meant to follow this path on Whittle, I suppose. Well, no, you would have done it on your own. You would have taken that loop up. So that's one of them. Gonna get a chest from this. Yeah, but all of these little inscription puzzles, challenges, whatever you want to call them, you don't need to do them to get inside the volcano. As long as you've got the entreaties, you can hop straight in. But in the same way that the two quests, which could activate the Spiritways, can be skipped by just climbing up the volcano yourself if you're willing to do that. Which, it's a lot of cool flexibility, even though they've got a sequence of things. I like that. And now, okay, a few chests and 2 invisible Kukasauruses, which, interestingly enough, this reminds me of the Shaska, or the Kukulkan Warriors challenges, in that they have... Let's see if they'll disappear at any point. Oh, I got stuff falling. Okay. Turn into an inscription? No, eventually they just disappear once they've led us to the proper location, so... Let's head back and actually get that treasure. Before I get all stupid with it. Yeah, they just lead the way. A little like Sealies, I suppose, but like the blue Kukulkan ghosts that show up in the Kukulkan's Top Trial Challenges, which again I did with Chaska. Yeah, and exactly, if you're not using Chaska or Mavica or Indwelling Kukulkan, you're going to be taking damage here too. Good thing we've got a bit of healing, but we're chilling, we're chilling. Fun area. Yeah, we're high up enough that we're above the plateau. Not in the way that the game usually puts in a bit of, oh, we just got some fangs. This is really interesting. It's fun when they do that. Yeah, we're high up enough, and which way is it? Tenatia. No, there's enough volcanic fog that everything is pretty much obscured. Even Celestia. It's normal when you're high enough, they add a fog layer to make things pretty much impossible to really see. Which, whatever. It's nice that you can find ways to obscure that, as if you go up high enough during a thunderstorm. That weather will override all of that, and I believe this is solid phlogiston, yet Ehecatl was sort of climbed that, and therefore so can Mavica on the Mavica bike. Not that it really matters either way. Let's get both of you. Aura might be a bit sad if you saw that. Since we clear out the volcano, I wonder what we'll be able to see underneath. Fun. Another Koholasaur. Let's take you down. Oh, no, we interact with the inscription. That's fine. Cool. And then... That's on. Sure. Bit unnecessary for sure, but that's fine. Slam, and there we are. Taking damage, again, not really my problem. Don't touch that, that just... So really, if we got a hat, I suppose we'd have an answer to our question, but... Would that inscription had spawned in if I hadn't spawned in the other previously? Are we sending it to the end, or is it just directing us and getting us chests every now and then? Well, either way. Again, Kukulkans to avoid situations where they put a spirit sconce in midair and have it look kind of silly. Don't actually have an active hitbox most of the time until you provoke them actively. By stepping in an area, not by actually hitting them. But either way, and here we have another Pyroculus. You know, in this case, it might actually be better to let Chaska do the fight. Even if we're not getting nearly as much conversion as we'd like, because we only have, two non-animal elements in the party because of all that. Got the Pyroculus by accident. Okay. See you down here, again, shouldn't really be an issue. We'll take out the babies. I feel like Anakin Skywalker. Anakin? I'm done. Over the top of the Skyfire Circlet. And now we can track that. We weren't doing it before. Okay. And we got a lot of eggs. Use that to make the smoothies, the fruits of plenty. The fact that the fruits of plenty, which I like that you get the recipe by making it in-world in a blender, just spits out the item to you. But would be... Can I find it? Search it. We can search it by name. Nice. Let me check that. Yeah, the fact that it includes corn, egg, and then berries and... I think quinapa berries, grain fruit, egg, and then corn. The fact that it's got egg in it makes it like an orange Julius, if anything. Though exactly, that would explain why, you know, the fitness freaks, deranged gym rats, would have 2 things a day, because it's more a protein shake than anything else then. So here, I suppose, would be where we'd leave. Interesting. A couple more inscriptions over there, so we'll... If we get close enough, I imagine it will force us into the cutscene, so let's go around and deal with a couple remaining inscriptions before, and, well, it automatically unlocked the inscription and sucked us into the cutscene because nothing good can last. Okay, we finally made it. Palma didn't think it'd be so high up, but at least it's not as cold as Palma thought it would be. Roar, roar, roar. That says the meaty guy with a thick skin. It's got to be the volcano's mouth, right? What a view. When we asked for directions earlier, weren't we told that there's a ton of gaseous phlogiston in the volcano's mouth? Looks like we need to find a way down. Speaking of which, what's that? It looks like some kind of strange statue. So do we put the golden entreaties in here, or... Okay, the statue being the one that Kimisi said Ehecatl stole. Ah, so it worked out in the end. Kukulkan's probably brought it up here. Given that Waxaklahun Ubah Kan can possess draconic bodies, and that's probably how it got the power of indwelling too, I imagine. But probably use this to bring us here to get the little buddy over to probably possess him. Raw. Well, we'll do that in a... Oh, cutscene coming. You gonna push us? Or... No, you took it again! So, oops. Wait. So do we follow you, or... So I imagine the statue's presence will open a full hole in the gas. What was that, a Kukulkan? So Kukulkan really do bring the stolen statues here. Wait, did just grab that statue and jump straight into the crater? Wait, that's right, we can find a way to pass through gaseous Swagism just like that Kukulkan did, but a gold kinda high up, aren't we? Worry, Palm, I'll carry you, as long as you grab me just as we will hand. Not gonna happen, never mind the strength problem, think about how hard the timing would be. Rawr. And you two, stop roaring along with this craziness. So you know what, now you do go and kill all the tension. It's not just that we're high up, don't forget about the gaseous Swagism. Okay, so I imagine we can probably get down and see a bit of the area, whether or not we've done the 2 previous quests. But we'd probably need to use the golden entreaties to unlock a door pretty early on or something. Anyway, let's make sure we're all set before we go. Yeah, weep into the crater. Oh, and now, it shows on the map is an instanced area, ancient sacred mountain. Oh, it's very mechanical. For the descendants of the various tribes wanted to record the history of the woven scrolls, the ancient proud nobility of the dragons had already built a magnificent holy city here, scorning the land that those feeble slaves knew as Atlantia. Yeah, ignorant slaves, finally taken notice, have you? However, the vast empire that prided itself on its powers lost its Paris in battle, only 2 remains of that mighty city. If anything, this reminds me a bit of Agneritha from Xenoblade. Yeah, exactly, guy who's played 1 game, Xenoblade, getting a lot of Xenoblade vibes here. But it's definitely going to be the highest tech area we've really gone in. Some Fontaine might compare, but the aesthetic's a bit different. Either way, let's get up there and do the inscriptions first. See, yeah. As Enconomia walked off the entirety of it behind the quest line, though that was just a tiny world quest. Wonder how much we'll be able to actually go in before doing everything proper. One of you, where are you going? Over there. Interesting. So where do they conclude? Going over this way. So just follow them all at the end. There's one over there. So where would they group up? Oh, probably by that. Right there. Okay. This is where we won't be able to move it anymore. Oops. Okay. That didn't quite work. As I was saying, that Atlantia, sort of a little bit of Atlantis, which is, interestingly enough... Okay, so I imagine we start from here and send them all in sequence. Oh. In some of the documents around the Tower of Sisyphus and Fontaine, they mention the sort of arrows of humanity in a sort of Greek gold and silver Bronze Age kind of thing. The first, it's Hyperborea, then, which is corresponding to Cesnai kinda, then Atlantean, there's also kind of Atlantis, of course, and then the Remurian, which it's kind of a theosophy thing. So Remuria is, and this is what I love, Remuria is simultaneously a pun and essentially, Remus, Romulus' brother, as in if Remus had won, it would be Rheme, not Rome, but of course that didn't happen. Of course, it's a myth. It was already named Rome. But, but also Lemuria, which is a fictional sort of mystical continent created in Theosophy, this sort of occult system created by the Russian-American Helena Blavatsky, who I know because she's in Fate. I'm sorry. But effectively... She actually didn't come up with the idea or the name of Lemuria. The name Lemuria was invented
as a way to explain where lemurs came from. Because when... Oh, and we can't see it yet, but it shows up on the map. So how big is this going to be, Ancient Sacred Mountain, compared to the others? Pretty darn big, it seems, if the scale's going to be constant between these, but again, it's uncertain how, particularly the map scale, if it's consistent between different maps or if it might have its own, I don't know. Either way, did they increase the map scaling at all? No, I don't think they've increased the map scale. It feels like they increased the map scaling a little. It might just be my window size. But, let's see most of this now. You can actually get every not long progress counter on screen now. That's nice, but it's going to be really crazy, and I imagine they'll probably add it when they add Seznai, if ever. Oh, the ability to... Yeah, I think they added it in this patch. Being able to zoom out ever so slightly. Before Inazuma got added, this was about as far as you could zoom out. About half as far as you can zoom out now. It's crazy to think about. Though I only got in the tail end of pre-Inazuma, really. When you'll be able to zoom out all the way and have full regional progress and just say Fontaine, Mondstadt, etc. Zoom out that far. Until that gets that big. But, effectively, there was the idea that there was a continent between Australia, Asia, and Asia, and I think Africa, to explain why lemurs could be found on all three continents, before the idea of continental drift was formulated by Alfred Wegener, who was not a geologist, but a geographer. But, you know, what's the difference? Well, there is one. So people imagined, and with some parallels to how Plato described Atlantis sinking into the sea, that there had to have been a continent that all the lemurs came from in between those other three continents, and that it sunk into the ground, leaving all the lemurs on the other three continents behind, with no land connection between them. Which, of course, is not what happened. It's, you know, Pangea and all. But it was reused effectively in at least one occult system, which, you know, goes to show you that a lot of occultism is based on bad, outdated science, but it's neither here nor there. So what are we going to get? So we already got a chest from there. So if we bring all of them, what are we going to get? Guess we didn't need all of them. And if we touch this, what's going to happen? Bear me up into the sky. Let's take that fruit. I almost said fruiter. Have the fruit filter off. What is this going to do? Oh, we just get some lore. Iridescent Legacy Part 1. These are the words of the sovereign ruler Aj Nimolaj Shukalpun. Shablaga's forces have broken through the Skyfire Circlet. And what's unexpected, Sasuga, the hero who leads humanity. Only a warrior of such prowess might earn the right to die at my feet. The grasp of Legiston is still no more refined than the bishops, yet it is enough to counteract our power given the right circumstances. If the traitor had not... Okay, so the bishops and the Saurians, the greater dragons, they were separate, or at the very least it... The traitor had not handled the knowledge of fire to another race, so that be again Waxaklahun Ubah Kan, who even without the power of Legiston, he was right all along. Civilization we dragons created has stagnated for too long. Grasping hands of humanity have ascended the sacred mountain and infringed upon our domain. We do not sense their climb. I too, how long has it been since I felt the thrill of combat with a warrior such as this? Not such a glorious feeling should unbridled joy, such unbridled joy? My esteemed king, I entreat you. Golden entreat? Bear witness. Witness me, okay. Sovereign ruler. But it seems like it might be more of a lesser commander. It's not the king. Oh, probably the sovereign would be Suacoatl. Yeah, how much did Suacoatl actually rule? As opposed to being more of sort of their god. Let's jump on in. Hello there. Oh, looks like Sky. Hello then. Rawr. Scenario's good. Okay. Just make sure not to let go. Okay, I imagine I missed some of that dialogue by keeping it there. Complete Path to the Flaming Peaks. Quest completed. O chosen of dragons. In this, traverse the Eternal City. Venture into the heart of the Sacred Mountain. Banish the great enemy cloaked in shadow. Ignite the frigid embers. Cough, how's everyone? Still okay? Rue. Is your head okay? After all, you did fall from really high up. You're not hurt, are you? Rawr. Oh, I can feel it lag a bit. Probably loading in this new area. You seem fun. What about you, Traveler? Are you okay? Certainly look like I'm in one piece. One Piece? Never mind. I was so scared something leaked out, seeing any bits of my soul floating around. That, though maybe that week was essentially speculation based on this quest dialogue. Apparently Skirk's story quest is going to be about sort of finding parts of our soul which were stolen. Let me see. Now what's in sleep? Okay, we didn't miss any dialogue. Bits of my soul, huh? Very fun. If you can joke like that, you must be feeling absolutely peachy. Still, who'd have thought there'd be such a huge space underneath this volcano? Down pretty deep. It's super dark here, though. Time for you to shine. Paimon, give us some light. Yeah, light element Paimon. Pass me a torch, Paimon. I'll just keep assuming we have one. Maybe one might even magically manifest itself. Let's just explore the area a bit first, okay? Rawr. Don't have a map. It's mapless. Get on top of this. Activate what? The frozen rekindling landfall. The path as it lights up. Teleport waypoint somewhere. Find a way under the volcano. When you find pitch darkness all around, continue exploring this place. So how'd they get out then? That lights up a bit of it, so we've sent some liquid phlogiston somewhere. Which reminds me of some of the... Oh, that's cool. Is that a pathway? Or some of the energy in the Conrian factories in Sumeru Desert. Let's follow the light and see what's ahead. Take a look around. I imagine that more of this will line up eventually, but... See the grass glowing green with dendro. It's phlogiston nodes. If we were to climb up, that wouldn't do anything for us. I kind of wish you could actually climb out of underground chasm and economy, etc. At least, even though Remuria is to exploring and progressing quest out of the map. Even though you access Remuria using a portal in the Fallen Castle, at least there's a portal that takes you back in Remuria. Chasm and... Well, I think you can actually take an elevator out of the chasm, never mind, but... The Enconomia, it's a one-way trip. You can't climb out. Sad, really. And Secret Source Mechanism. I know what you are. Go ahead, find me, Hunter Seeker. Yep, exactly. Come on. Slam. And... Let's slash. Oh, Varesa. Don't hit me, oh my... What?! This is disgusting. I just... A stiff breeze will knock her over. So dumb. It really is a matter of positioning myself wrong so that I got hit by the beam, but even still. Time to go heal up. Oops. A Chevy on the team. That would help, but yeah, whatever. What means is that a Furnace Shell Mountain Weasel? Either way, someone is getting healed back up, and it's Varesa. I hate my stupid Chunkus life. Thank you. Thank you. It's what she deserves. For what? Who knows? Okay. Go back here, away from the nice cheery music, and back into hell. Okay, so they actually close again while they reopen, but yeah. Kochi no Tojo da. Use some light to see. What I wonder is, can we use that here? We can use it here. It's honestly really funny that Dragon Spine and only Dragon Spine. Yeah, we don't have a Mondstadt instance area either. Yeah, Compass doesn't work there, and they haven't done that since. They realized how awful it was, but they didn't change it back. Talk to the strange mechanism. Oh, so it's presumably Waxaklahun Ubah Kan's sort of intermediary. Theodorix, what's up? Found something, so use a robot instead of taking a human form this time. Rawr. This is a statue that Kukulkan had, so it dropped down here as well. Got a secret source core on top. You know, it kind of looks like you, Theodorix, but with big ears and rolled into a ball. So, not that similar. Rawr. Really, you don't think so? Paimon sure does. Well, it's moving. Work, click. Self-diagnostic and process moderate dust accumulation in joints. Storage medium activated speech, remote extraction, override permitted, clicking personality module correction. Rawr. So there's some kind of mechanism, not a statue. Well, I can tell. Well, it does look like there's source mechanisms and that strange light floating around it, very iridescent inscription. Feels like we've seen that before somewhere. Why is it stopped moving? Its power? Rawr. Ah. That seems how voice module works. Well, that honored guest I've awaited for a long. Sorry, is something the matter? Do you have to suddenly make that loud noise? So did they predict the Saurian? Or we someone with a Saurian's Flame Ward blessing eventually coming in here? Or did they predict us specifically? Suddenly make that loud noise has scared Paimon to death. Goodbye, Mon. Did I? Then that as well. A dynamic entrance is the only way to leave a lasting impression. Otherwise, I'd worry they might feel I was neglecting you. Sorry, who are you again? Who am I, you say? Well, this body's name is Ehecatl. Which notably is... Ehecatl's roar is... Shionen's normal attack. Ehecatl is... pre-Columbian deity associated with the wind. An aspect of Quetzalcoatl. So yeah, that's telling you this is Waxaklahun Ubah Kan, who is, you know, a name used for Quetzalcoatl as well. But they haven't referred to him yet as Quetzalcoatl in-game. But again, notably, obviously this is Waxaklahun Ubah Kan talking to us in another form now, which has happened a lot of times. You may so call, but things as names hold little meaning here. Individual designation modification request via records. 150 years after the war, designation changed from 1 to 1 from a list of the following Ehecatl. Yes, indeed, since then this body has been named Ehecatl. So I guess there was another Saurian just named that, but... Or maybe Waxaklahun Ubah Kan faked his death. But, of course, in an outside metafictional sense, it's foreshadowing, I imagine, that this is an intermediary of the evil guy, Rawr. That said, we were not yet in a hurry. Let Ehecatl clear away at least some smidgen of the darkness that lies before you. I know you must have your doubts, but please follow me for now. Explore up ahead. Got our friend here, and... gotta open the rest up. Here's our gate. So this is what we saw on the way in. I can even see a bit of the city behind that blue gateway. What kind of puzzle we gotta do? I might just be putting in the 2 golden treaties. See what happens. Hello. Almost. Well, of course, it's not Unified Civ, it's Dragon Civ. The geometry of the switch, presumably in the middle, reminds me a bit of Enconomia. Should explain that this place is not always so dark, even though it is undoubtedly the inside of a volcano. However, after the war was over, the entire city was destroyed. After that, such a huge mechanical construct could hardly continue to function. War. It's the war between the remaining Dragonborn and the humans. Skyrim. The war in which the original Master of Flame was killed. Ehecatl. The Master of this place is long since dead, and not else but the city ekes out survival. Though who can really say? Perhaps the city, too, has already ceased to live. Again, yeah, so I guess this is kind of a little bit like Xenoblade and Neratha, but I imagine there's at least one other reference in there. Or perhaps so many things that once existed were nothing more than illusions. Rawr. We each stand to benefit, little one. You get what you came for, and I hope to borrow your power to solve a few problems of my own. So much a reach to the heart of the Sacred Mountain, but alas, the mountain's power is cut off during the war. And for all that the seal's power is like weak threads, it can only entrap a whelp. The oath dictates that only a human may activate them. What oath? In an interesting twist, the poor child that used this method to infiltrate the Sacred Mountain was in the end brought to ruin by someone else using nigh-identical means. So who was the first? That might have been Oshkan. And then Xbalanque. Brought to ruin, maybe? Which may imply that, well, Oshkan basically fell apart because he could not put away his weird, unrequited yaoi love for Xbalanque, but also, apparently it's the second Pyro Archon who may have been a reincarnation of Xbalanque, who took down Oshkan when he was king. Such as it ever been. Says the followers of a tyrant are driven out by heroes, and after many years of wandering, their descendants end tyranny in some other realm. Descendants. And where would that be? Descendants of... Oh, okay, so this has got to be Mondstadt. Something about Vanessa. So I suppose maybe the Marshvar might be an early human settlement? Right. Okay, so... The lost tribe of Vanessa presumably would have been exiled from Notland due to following a tyrant originally. The world and its affairs are akin to a staged play, cause and effect, revenge and revolt, while scenes repeat themselves one after the other across ragged eons. But I'm getting off topic. Well then, activate and let this moribund capital writhe a little while longer. None but you is worthy to do this deed now. Alright. Activate the mechanism. Is there anything else around here first? And you can see the glowing heart in there, and as of right now, of course, the barrier remains steadfast. Oh, you can see a few Kukulkasaurs, so there are saurians even down here. Let me see. Pitch darkness, yeah. So is this going to light up the map, or what? We went to Remoria, the map was immediately... Oh, so we've created a new sun. Very Aztec. Come on. It's a big old beam. Light it on. Light up the city. That's pretty. See those big smoking holes in the artificial sky. Wonder if we'll be able to go in any of them. Just like Fantasy Life. But either way, and yep, that opens it up. Sea of Shifting Sentience. Summoning Hall. Oh, so we'd be able to get up top of this and find something. Yeah, this is no ancient ruins of Ra or Gravesite Plain. Thing we can see we can find, and... guess it's not that big. Okay, this is probably lava. Summoning Hall. Pretty, though. Okay. Big thing is, of course... see how long this takes us. There is a little bit of TCG I need to do for the week. At least get the new cards, but... so you can see the kill plane. It's just sky, effectively. Bottomless pit. Economy was unlocked when we went to interact with the map in the library. Chasm was unlocked piece by Shikyong as we progressed the quest, which was really cool. But these, we just get it. This we got as soon as we went in. This we unlocked once we broke the barrier. And that's fun, too. Oh, we got a remarkable chest from that. Okay. Have I officially given you its name by the by? I believe I have not. No matter, welcome to the first sacred city, Tollan. It's the volcano of Tollan because this is Tollan, the land of primal flame. Well, Pop is not expecting a volcano to look like this on the inside. Is that really where we are, or do we get yoinked to a different spot when we went through the volcano's mouth? Rawr. Well, this is undoubtedly the Sacred Mountain's interior, but even I know not how long it has been since I saw such a sight. Well, only when the light shone upon you once more did I see that you had moldered so. Ehecatl, da-da-da, rawr. So is this a way to... because I imagine Waxaklahun Ubah Kan probably doesn't really have a physical form anymore, possessing corpses, machines, etc. Yeah, because Oshkan's body being possessed and this robot being possessed implies that possibly the Monku, etc. The other Geo guy whose name escapes me because I'm tired. Though I probably wouldn't remember it anyway. The storyteller. Presumably those are corpses being possessed. Just crazy. My apologies, mere brief indulgence in unnecessary sentimentality. Energy reserve low, hibernation imminent. Please replace or connect energy storage medium. Golden entreaty, or... oh, it seems like dear Ehecatl's long exile has left it with a little time. Okay, so yep, exactly. If it's got its own speech, separate from what's in quotation marks, the quotation marks must be Waxaklahun Ubah Kan speaking. Wait, what do you mean? Is Ehecatl gonna die? When name Ehecatl has long ceased to be amongst the living, to be brief. Tollan requires a great amount of energy to be restored and no waste can be permitted. You must destroy the seal on one of the two other Astral Assemblages, Sitsimime, and which again is... which are basically star-eating evil goddesses. Satwala uses the same term in Yeah, they're using the same few Aztec terms to the point that a lot of things are getting repeated in character kits without any probable connection. Yeah, because Satwala and Itsapapa are Sitsimime as well, referred to in Satwali's kits. Again, star-eating goddesses. And the other only then, and that's why, again, the Aztecs believe blood sacrifice is necessary to sate the goddesses' thirst for blood so they wouldn't eat the sun and kill everyone. Only then can you truly activate this celestial axis in the center. You're right over there. I am fine. We will meet again. Sun onward, then chosen of dragons, alas, the pain of a body. Losing its vitality, I'm not used to it even after all these years. Eyes and a bunch of other host bodies dying, like Oshkan, Manku, probably Legba, etc. Rar. ... Utter and Ehecattl's gun. It's not moving anymore either. I'm still kind of confused. Was that really Ehecatl talking, or is someone else speaking through? Sure, we'll find out. Let's continue on for now. Again, has to be Waxaklahun. True still about the Astral Assemblages you mentioned just now. Just means something like that big fireball from earlier. It's a celestial axis thing. We don't have any idea what that is. Well, let's take a look around and see if we can find those strange things he mentioned. Rar. Okay. Chronicler of the Crumbling City started. Rendezvous with Ruin. Speaking of, didn't Ehecatl turn into the statue? Kimisi and Zai were searching for. Let's just bring it along with us for now. Could take it back and give it to him, I suppose. That which was once Ehecatl, a small-scale secret source automaton, now that it has lost all its power. All that is left are echoes in an empty shell. Shows core signs of careful maintenance, which afford it refunction once reactivated, even after being lost in the outside world for so long. Sorry, I can't give anything to anyone. Brief function. Let's give that back, maybe. I'll accept it, but now is not the time, unfortunately. Sacred Mountain's fading glow. Rendezvous with Ruin. Light up the ancient Sacred Mountain, and not one region. Draconic Gaze. We're gonna get a model Ehecatl in here or something. No, the grain fruit puffer. Well, that's fun. I wonder if we could actually use that in the teapot. Either way, for any of that, probably behoove us to... Oh, no, there was a door there that, imagine when you open this screen has stayed. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Hero Agostino. I'm chilling out. If you need any help, as in fighting something, I may be able to assist, but you are AR-60. Don't imagine you need it. The main thing is, if you need Vares's mats or Jansan's mats, I have already taken all of them in my world to level them myself, so unfortunately, I may be able to provide later, probably when I'm offline, but if you came looking, you would unfortunately not find anything. Suffice it to say, honestly, this does feel a bit like Ruins of Ra from Elden Ring, though. You know, guy who's played one game getting a lot of Elden Ring vibes from this. Okay. Lots of Ember Core flowers, which is nice, because these are kind of annoying to find in the base areas anyway. But it makes sense, of course, because if this is Primal Fire all around, you expect a lot here, so... But clearly there's stuff up top. The question is how I'd get up there. Sure, we could do a bunch of finagling by climbing up in a silly way, but... I bet there's a local legend up there eventually. But either way, yeah. Thank you for hopping on in. It's doing the quest. If you want to stick around and watch, you're more than free. Let's do that. Love that job. Here we are. Keep exploring. Music is very triumphant. Who would have thought that the volcano once played host to an ancient city where dragons once dwelt? Nonetheless, the sacred city of Tollan has been wholly locked down. Giant fireballs named the Astral Assemblages must first be restabilized to precede the frozen, rekindling land. Imagine the celestial axis is that in the center. Maybe. Maybe not. Either way. The two archaeologists over in Collective of Plenty, they wanted the statue we just got. So let's see if they might be willing to take it off our hands for some material compensation. Possibly. Question is where he'd be. So the kids were over this way. They might be by the ruins, I'm not quite sure. We've explored and head to the ancient sacred mountain, and... So where might they be? Is that them over there? That might be. I think that is. They're nice and close to the entrance. And no, that is not them. Also not you. How's that? Again, we got a recipe for the grain fruit puffer, which... Okay, we've already seen this. Here to hang out with us, Sam can't go out now. Volcano is its eruption cycle. You won't have dialogue about going in the volcano because you've already gone in. There's not much fun stuff doing the tribe either. All the adults are good for its training and wrestling. Maybe we should take our guests and sneak out. I'd say no using guests as an excuse, but fine. So then... Yeah, where does he go? Might be by the Tephra ruins room before again. Tephra, because they were literally spat out of the volcano. They're not here. It'd be funny if they went all the Saurian Relics Association in the Stadium of the Sacred Flame, but... I don't mind. Path to the Flaming Peaks. That was the Tephra. Skyfire Circlet, that would be from way into the mountain. Jutsa, investigator of ancient ruins, talk to Kimosi and Nazaya. No, he's quest exclusive. So, that's interesting. So I imagine it'll be a world quest that makes him show up then. Okay, that's fine. Big thing is, we got a teleport waypoint, so we know what we're doing now. Let's just keep on running through and make that work. I think that individual came for materials, which unfortunately we could not provide. How sad, really. Let's just jump! There we go. And another Ehecatl. Got a secret source mechanism. Let's take you down and not die this time. Oh, it needs grapples. Interesting. Okay. Thanks, and go over here, and let's make sure we get in the right place and not get lasered to death. And I... Wait, what? You're kidding. There's not a good way to really do this and avoid the laser. Come on. And here we are. Okay, come on. Wait for that to go. Tough to fight with Varesa. Okay. See something? Yeah. They came... I think they came to get Yansan and Varesa specialties. I think they've already vacated it. If you don't want to sleep, you don't gotta sleep. If you want to sleep, you can sleep. You're a responsible adult. You can make your own good or bad decisions. Secret Source Servant, but this is not Ehecatl. Yep, so it would have been. Again, Ehecatl was an epithet for Quetzalcoatl. It would have been Waxaklahun. Scanning this location, the path to the Celestial Axis has been sealed. Core Astral Assemblage has been activated. Remaining Astral Assemblages must be restabilized to gain the power needed to reopen the seal. Ehecatl? Nope, not you. Scanning this location, the path to the Celestial Axis has been sealed. Core Astral Assemblage has been activated. Remaining Astral Assemblages, so we got the one that we activated by getting rid of Ehecatl. We got it spinning over in that direction back there. Remaining Astral Assemblages must be restabilized to gain the power needed to reopen the seal. Oh, okay, understandable. Exactly. For Europeans, maybe. Perfectly normal times for me. This isn't Ehecatl, even they do look the same. So the Celestial Axis. This has got to be the one that Ehecatl said needed activating right. So I'll have to look around for the other two Astral Assemblages then. Restabilize. Complete the sealed side of Sacrifice. Forsaken Sea of Wisdom. Exploration to continue. Okay. Scanning this location. Same dialogue as before. Initiate the opening of the path ahead. Goes that way, and... yeah, will we ever be able to go through that hole? I'm tempted to check. Yeah, exactly. It's helped some individuals sleep in the past. So I imagine we can get up there, but I'm not sure there'll be anything. Corresponds to there, and we already got a chest. Was it from defeating that secret source mechanism? May have been. Okay, cool. Portrait of Heroic Knights. No sigils, we're still at 292. Get 8 more, which would come from 4 or so chests. Will be good, so that corresponds to that. That corresponds to that, I suppose. They're evenly spaced, but the areas themselves don't exactly physically correspond. Okay, giant fireballs, Forsaken Sea of Wisdom, Seal Axis, Sealed Side of Sacrifice, and Sea of Shifting Ascensions, and maybe Flame Melding Ritual Grounds is there? So what is this? So if it's not that there, what would it be? They're more relaxing than you might think. The big thing is that I'm not a loud person. I don't yell when I die, so... Flame Melding Ritual Ground, so whatever this is. Interesting. And that's gonna come later. So in that case, let's see what we can find here. Oh, that's fun. Do a Flying Leap and then switch to Chaska. That's fun. Let's briefly check to see what might be over here. Because as a run-out, it seems totally connected from the area. What's that? Fog underneath. Interesting. I have not gotten loud in a month. At least. So don't you start. Or I will hurt you physically and spiritually. Old Yeller. So wait, you've got a Geo Aura on you. Are you a new kind of Infinitesimal? Fiery Storm gathers no moss. Break the ward and inflict Overburn on enemies, putting them in a weakened state. This is a local legend. Okay. What? Okay. So we need fire and we need Geo. Okay, so Chevy team will do this. So when you charge, can we counter the charge by... Oh, it's Infinitesimal because it's actually a good deal smaller than the other avatars, I think. Fiery Stone gathers no boss. So when you charge at me, can we interrupt that charge? Go for your roll. Yeah, we have to... Clearly, overloads are what we're supposed to use here. Overloads and overburn. We could actually... No, I think using Kinich, claymore attacks to break... Overload could work. And they would be better if we can overburn. I don't know. I really don't know. I haven't done that roll again, though. So this is what's going on with this. The local legend here. Before anything happens, let's just fight you here now. Oh, there's sentinels there. Someone is going to need healing, so yeah, we fly across and we get ganked by a local legend immediately. I like that. That's pretty hardcore. The thing about... Varesa does blunt attacks too. What overburn? You know, in the end, I imagine we'll have to fight this 3 times and also wait for it to respawn between resets to actually get its achievements. But, effectively, I wonder whether this team or... If we can stagger walk it, it would be better. Chevy Yonsan team, or maybe Kinich team, because again, with the burning, it'd be quicker to inflict the overburn. Which is, say, applying a bunch of Pyro. Oh, this team inflicts Pyro too, but it's not as much. But it would be better at breaking the ward, which is the other thing. Thanks, Kukulkan. Thanks, Slam. Yep, we can stagger you pretty well. So this is what we should be doing. Okay, I see. And... No, no, no. Well, it is what we should be doing, but we need to be smarter about it. We need to actively try to evade attacks. I can't just try to brute force it and use Varesa's interruption resistance, because she will have enough interruption resistance to not, you know, get interrupted as she's doing her die, but she will die and just go splat instead of actually doing anything. Okay, cool. Well, that was unpleasant. Let's try that again. Her just being on the less durable side does not help. So plunges take time. Come on, come on. Okay, heal me, heal me. Okay. Yeah, I'll try this one more time. It may end up being a Kinich thing. We'll have a bit more comfort because it's got Dia and Bennett on the team for healing. Also got claymore stuff to break. Could just use Dia to break it. It probably would be best to just... If I die again... I'm gonna try this one more time. If I die again, I'm using Kinich team. Hello there. And smack it. Thanks. Okay. Slam, slam, slam. Break that. Thank you. And... Okay. Smack and... Okay, we are managed to keep you in place. Kinda, dodge. Okay, that didn't truly stop me. Nice! We actually managed to jump over that. That's incredible. And now we gotta get you an overburn, and Chevy ain't bad at that, actually. Thanks. Let's get that going, and... Let's see, so to get key, and... How did we get knocked out of that? You're kidding. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Yeah, this was nice, and if I'd been less stupid, I could have made that work. But I promise to use Kinich on this if that failed. The one thing is that that does mean I actually need to take the artifacts off Varesa and putting it back on Kinich. That won't kill me. Either way, in World Local Legends, they have to respawn. So we may as well do it right here and now, so we can do it again next time. Okay. Let's go for our boy. Let's hear it for the boy. Be the fastest at triggering a nice overburn. The way this team worked again was Dia, Emilie, Bennett. Make sure everyone's got the right stuff. Now I gotta change Kinich's artifacts out, but other than that... Yep, if I want to go looking for Bennett, usually the place at the top, because he's on half of my teams. Okay. Sacrificial deathmatch, Skyward, and it's just about taking pieces back from Vapika. I love local legends. And if Varesa... If I were smarter, I could make Varesa work on this. And to be totally honest, once the Overburn is triggered, the team would probably have a better damage output and be able to better make use of the window, but even still... Okay. Hi there, let's break your shield. Well, I mean your ward. Yep, and as you can see, Dia can just tank the hits. Eventually, of course, she gets her own self-healing, and that's what's really nice. And we can stop some of your attacks by just going for that final punch. Yeah, going for the 3 combo is better. Get on the right side, you're kidding. Ouch! Oh, but if you time it right, you're probably meant to use a... Oh my goodness, okay, come on. Thanks, please. Probably meant to use a plunging attack to dodge it. Thanks, and... Going through with that, and... Okay, weaknesses. It's not perfect. Okay, don't kill me, You're kidding. Got our burning going, and let's keep that very, very nice. To make this happen, and you are noticeably weaker now, and thanks, you got our healing going. Yep, we gotta do that in a couple times, and... What?! What?! That's good, but... Really? Take down about half of your health bar, but... It's just... some kind of Chevy Overload. Something that's got fire and some amount of blunt. If I wanted to be really silly, and you know what? This is actually the perfect time. What I could try using... my newly C6 Gaming on a plunge team. Because that's got a good amount of durability. It's got fire. Oh, I don't know. I should try this one more time, because... the issue is really just... That was fun and all, but to be totally honest, if I'm not dumb, Varesa can dodge. It's just a matter of me not being stupid and not taking a hit right to the face. If I'm not dumb about it, this can and will work. But of course, the caveat is that I have to not be dumb about it. This team has fire for the Overburn. I don't have to do anything too special for Ray. Big issue is that... Oh, Kinich himself is rather vulnerable, and unlike the dragon statue, Infinitesimal doesn't just stop attacking. It doesn't become helpless when you put Overburn on it. It keeps going. And that's the issue. So if I'm smart and dodge, know what I'm doing, could make that work, to be totally honest. What I should really do, I should actually use defense food. Yeah, there's no rule against that, and if what I need is durability, there are ways I can make that happen. Maybe even revival food. We don't have any shields. This is a team that dies easy. Yeah. So let's put our food in. What do we want to eat? Best defense food would be Stormcrest Pies from Eula. Use a special dish? Sure. Justifies it, and we can craft as we have her, so... Not too much of a loss. And here we are. And that keeps you pretty still. That breaks that pretty darn easily, too. And thanks, dodge. Nice, that actually works. Just gotta stay out of the way when you're actually attacking, and... Thanks. Okay, cool. Shoving, and... you're fatty. Rock, I don't like that. Slam, and... Let's keep this going, and... Doing good damage already. Yeah, this, if we do things right and stay absolutely relentless, we can, in fact... keep you down. We've got the Overburn going. Very nice. Here we are. Nice. Let's keep cutting you up, and... Okay, the defense has helped significantly. Okay, that's incredible. Thank you, Eula. Foodla. Dodge. 1, 2, 3, and... Overcharge bullet. Thank you. Yeah, this is how you're meant to do it. Incredible. Thank you, and... Kotsugeki. This is going pretty darn well. Goodbye. Infinitesimal. Ooh, baby. That was an adrenaline rush. But yeah, we need defense food. Yeah, and that allows Varesa to take one singular hit. Infinitesimal to beat local legend Infinitesimal. Okay, Primagem. And next, it's during the course of completing a single challenge, avoid getting hit by Infinitesimal's Earthshaker Strike, which I imagine is that big Geo AoE. The best way to avoid getting hit is to plunge attack to get above it, be in the air, or just stun lock it enough that it hardly attacks at all. God bless you, Varesa. You may be a stupid animal, but God has a special place in his heart for fools. So before I go and do the actual quest, what's left? It's over here. Oh, but... yeah, if we're going to be doing real exploration, let's fly over there. Let's put Shaska back in. That was fun. And flying over just to get immediately ambushed. That was amusing, and I really was not expecting that. Got a Saurian nest down here, and there are tenebrous mimeses. Wow. Okay. Something in that nest. I imagine that's a quest that we can do later. The real question is what's going to be on this top plateau, which seems like it'd be a bit difficult to reach. I imagine that you're meant to reach it using... the free-to-play way to get up there would be using Kachina, I imagine. But we've got ways. And oh, this is where the invisible wall starts, so we might not be able to get up here at all. Let's check. Well, that's awfully hard to get back up. And here we are. Thank you. Good enough. Jump. And can we climb any of that? We can climb that plant stem, weirdly enough. Okay. Oh, the best way to get airtime is Varesa. Oh, but that's not really climbable. Okay. Well then. Here we are. So the question is, how, if at all, are we going to get on top? Because again, I can easily see it being inaccessible, in which case it really would be like Elden Ring Ancient Ruins of Ra. Sadly. Yeah, the beautiful light and completely inaccessible terrain. It's got this upper lip, which is not a good sign. I did not mean to do that. Okay. See, there's this other whip on the side. So can we use this as a sort of staging ground to get up on top? And very nice. What is my reward from I see? Or nice. Bet there's going to be a chest here, maybe. What if there was another local legend here? See, there are a few Tatakasaurs. Just give us a teleport waypoint up here, because otherwise, anytime I go here, it would be an utter nightmare. If I touch this big ball of fire, it's gonna hurt me. No, we can actually go inside it, and it's just nothing. Okay. Top of the summoning hall. This is fun. A few more crystals, but I actually don't think there's going to be anything much of note up here, especially since getting up here without... Oh, lots and not one characters to do Night Soul Transmission. Get up over the lip. I'm sure it's possible, but it's not really feasible or fun. So get up here, though. To the very top. See a few Tatagasaurs doing Tatagasaur things. Let's beat them up over here. Never say I was kind. Slam, and... Koholasaur. Thank you. There we are. And the scale's gone. Oops. Okay. Should be a few more around. Understandable. We appreciate you sticking around long enough to see me fight that local legend. That was fun. Presence is, of course, always appreciated. I'll see you next time. Another baby Tatakasaurs. Where? Around this way. Let's smack you. Okay. Thank you. And good enough. Nice. Thank you. Slam. Hit. And there we are. So a few more things from all this. And you're over here. Interesting. So if I were to switch and actually look for chests around here, yeah, no chests nearby. So this is an empty area that exists for decoration and silliness, I suppose. Hi. Slam. There we go. Two. And let's use the big hit. We could just use another plunge, but that's okay too. Oh, hello. You're back. Come on. And slam. Again. 1, 2, 3, and again. Slam. Probably did a bit less damage. I'm not sure what it was. Actually kind of needed that mini burst. Again, I like how Mavuka can double feel her meter. Yep. Varesa can effectively do it if you take into account the whole Apex drive, causing burst to consume only half. It's interesting. It's fun. Okay, can we get much higher? Yeah. And this is where you'd want Kachina. Okay, come on. Here we are. Other part of the lip here, so... We got all the way up top. Another Tatankasaur. If it weren't for the fact of accessing this without not one characters is, again, not impossible, but a tall order. This would be a fantastic location for local legend. And we are no longer in combat. We should have provoked you then. Okay, thanks. Hitman. Oh, long enough rotation that we lost some of that. Oops. Come on. Apex Drive. Oh, here we go. Let's charge on through. And Yansan is, yeah, running out of some of that. And yeah, that area is just inaccessible. Far islands that are simply for decoration. Oh well. Come on. You are, yeah, weirdly fast. Maybe not weirdly, but... Oh well. I did not mean to do that. Come on. Don't hit me. Absolute. Ah. Insolence of you. Okay. This down, and... Johnson, here we are. Slam door. Hit, and here we are. One more. Here we are. It's nothing much, just a bunch of Tatankasaurs all around. Okay. Okay, with that. And what's going to be on top of this butte? What does she... Let me that run, and... I suppose it's just... a bunch of crystals that you get as your reward for all this climbing. That's fair. Again, probably better than if there was something you'll note up here, because it is... might not even be possible to access unless you've got relevant not one characters. But even still. Even still. Thank you. That kind of works. Again... Varesa really does feel like super premium for Tatankasaurus exploration, even more than Shionen was compared to... Oh, we can keep stopping. That's fun. It does consume stamina, though. Even more than Kachina was for Shionen, or Oron was for Satoali. That's okay. She kind of got stuck on that crystal. Suzuki. Oh. Okay. Anything up top? We'll see. We want is Nightsoul transmission while climbing, so we can use the extra boost that you only get if you go in via transmission. And probably transmission to Chaska over past here. On top, it's interesting mushroomy trees. Quite interesting. Then we want to use Mavica. Though it... I imagine that the best way would be probably putting in Shionen, maybe even Kachina. We'll see what happens. Got stamina, so it should be okay. Get on top of the butte. Yeah, not too much. We can afford to do transmission here, and we have ascended. Yeah, how else are you going to get this view? That platform up top. No, I don't think that's accessible either. That's sad, kinda. Oh well. Very top of this portion here. Can kinda quick horse it with Chaska a good deal of the way. Eventually it's gonna get too steep. Hello there. Didn't quite work. And a reward for all this is presumably nothing. Very, very pretty view, though. Yep, and I can stand right here. Thank goodness. Yep. And get the rest of the way to the top, and... aside from this very, very pretty view of a number of completely inaccessible areas, there is no real reward for our efforts. That's okay. That's okay. Big hole into the volcano, and yeah, I guess if we can't go that far, there's no way to get through it. Be cool if there was, though, but yeah, that was fun. Interesting thing to do on the side, so let's go and actually do stuff. Infinitesimal. They're just sitting there. Yeah, but the avatars of lava were an effort to essentially create more intelligent elemental life that failed. So I imagine Infinitesimal is probably the most successful result. Okay. Let's... could go over there, but of course it's going to be reached more or less in sequence.
Yeah.
Going through the sea of lava is just a logical way. Let's put in Kinich. To be honest, I'm not sure the Koholasaurs are really going to need for much of this point. You don't have artifacts, you are here for exploration and exploration alone. Okay. Oh, Ehecatl, that's fun. You're here. Hi. Let's just break all this and... oh, we got a chest. What is nice is that... wait, so can flame granites break pulverite? Flame granites can break pulverite. Kinich on top. Kinich on top. The goat. Okay. And I think even the fire will be able to take you out long enough. There we go, there we go. Even if he wasn't as suited to Varesa to beating that local legend. We love you anyway. Okay. It's been some time since we were able to break you out. And... oh, wait. Well, that's something. What is this down here? If I dropped into that, would I void out before reaching it? This seems interesting. This shaft down here. Oh, this is actually just like Storm Terror's lair, kinda. It sends you back up. Storm Terror doesn't send you back up, I think, but it's got a special animation for here for sending you back up. Storm Terror's lair just had a special message. Okay, that's fun. Couldn't get all the way, unfortunately. That's okay.
Yeah.
Got that chest along the way, and could use him, or we could just use... yeah, because that naturally has you test out, essentially, whether pulverite can be broken by flame granites. Good game design. Okay. Oh, and having him in shows some of the locations of specialties. And hi there, secret source. Oh, but no flame granites here, so we gotta do a bit of crushing. That's fun. Oh, and you go through. Interesting. Koholasaurs. Oh, because we'll be going in lava soon. Makes sense. Got a chest, and... no, you aren't waking back up. Maybe we gotta find a component to complete the automaton and then find it? Maybe. Up out of your lava pool. Ouch, that hurt. Okay. Let's get in here. Wow. And yeah, of course, the phlogiston. Wicked phlogiston does not count as water. It's not making them wet and vaporizing it. There we go. Hope we can just pick that up from there. Don't hurt me! Don't hurt me. Okay. Should be easy enough. We'll just plunge a couple times. Or we could have also used flame granites. That's right. Yeah, we got Varesa. Let's use Varesa. What if I were to put a flame granite in here? That didn't do anything. Okay. We Again, probably some kind of secret source code here somewhere. Oh, we're going underneath this cave portion to get to the Sea of Shifting Sentience. And of course, as we can see, a lot of this is stuff that jumping over with Varesa is going to be well suited. Working with all these gaps in the terrain that are clearly meant to work for her. Forsaken Sea of Wisdom, try to activate the Astral Assemblages. 3-point and fiery flowing Sea of Sentience. You know, I think I'll take another quick bathroom break and maybe even grab some bread. Congregate floating rock Skyfire Circlet. Congregation of rocks float into the air during eruptions while floating by abundant gaseous phlogiston. Through years of accumulation, once scattered, debris is formed a collective whole. Collective of plenty. It has been said that they, like the upper sanctum, are the brushstrokes of the sage of the stolen flame, though this may be baseless conjecture. Flowing Sea of Sentience, Sea of Shifting Sentience. Thanks. That Chamber of Deliberation. It is said that a mighty ancient race once gained the knowledge they needed by submerging themselves in phlogiston-rich flaming pools. It is also said that a weak and feeble race once attempted to do the same, only to be met by failure. Ultimately, it was once benevolent sage who gave it the means to endure the knowledge they sought. So, Saurians and humans, probably. Thanks. Okay. I feel so respected. Got my bread. Ah! Let's do this thing. Okay. So, this one, roar. Oh, this whole area is covered in what's focusing. Look at that giant fireball. Is that the Astral Assemblage we're supposed to be looking for? That fireball doesn't look like it's concealed. Let's go take a look. I actually went out. I didn't drop it, but it touched the computer, actually. I was putting it beneath the PC. But I've actually gone out of my way to have funnier little yelps and squeals. Because it's more amusing than just a sort of, oh! You know? There's more character. For the same reason, I used to make cat noises when I woke up. Now it's really more bird noises, weirdly enough. Okay, come on. Annoying. It's a good thing we've got Milani here. Oh, there's a spirit ray. Interesting. Come on. Don't feel like fighting you right now. Oh, here. So we have to ride it into Spiritway into the hole? Wait, right into the sun? Let me see. No, we just have to. Do we just have to touch it? We might have to. Activate Astral Assemblage. Yeah, is it just that easy? No. Convolution operation corrupted. Insufficient energy to activate. Did it? Energy mediums near the activation site marked, so it's not that easy. Rawr. Pounding your tummy? Are you hungry? You mean a fireball's hungry? Is that it? It's one way to say it. Rawr. Let's fill its tummy up, but what if fireballs even eat more fire? Vergessen. So how are we gonna get up top? See, another Spiritway. That's probably it. Oh, you can even see the secret source servant doing stuff. Okay. Ah, you can see a couple of these in here. Yep. This is basically the sort of Milani final exam, I suppose. Okay, ouch, that hurt. Come on. Here we go, and that didn't take me a darn place. Okay, so we're supposed to get up there. Well, you know what? Let's just kill you. I am sorry to hear that, then. No chest or anything. So this Spiritway doesn't seem to do much. Maybe it's just a matter of find any way up that you can. Because we could just climb. With enough hard work and determination. But that doesn't do anything. Oh, I see some targets. Interesting. What if we bit this? What is that gonna do? Raise another target up. That's fun. Okay. Right. Nice. Let's unlock the Spiritway or anything. Hi, bird. Where was that going to? Whatever. So this probably lengthens the Spiritway, so it's all about, I imagine... Oh, and there's a chest here that wasn't here before. It seems. So they're basically just here to hint at stuff. That's fun. And now, with the other slime gone, get our chest. Or maybe it... Putman didn't even realize they had that ability. Okay, so we just had to... Heard that Spiritways are created by the ancient dragons. Had to beat up the slime so that they'd be able to create a longer Spiritway. Okay, well, before that, let's just bite these. We started this, we're in for it. Yeah, we get a chest for that. Fine. Okay, cool. Self-explanatory. So basically, anywhere there's anything of note, the Saurians will show up. And where is this taking me? Why is this moving? Might be another way to... Got an elevator. Maybe that's meant to be another way to reach that part up top. Yeah, we could use Yumkasaur grappling, but of course, the most direct route is to swim or surf. Yeah, but lots seen every kind of saurian so far except, well, it's seen Tapetwasaurs, Rictinosaurs, there have been Tatakasaurs, Kukulkasaurs, Yumkasaurs, and Koholasaurs, so... I imagine every dog will get its day in here, because this is... Well, the question is what they'll do with Marijavari. Is there going to be an Animosaurian from the exiled Mondstadt Vanessa tribe, or what's it going to be? Chosen dragon, submerge yourself in the pool of flowing flames, perceive and then release its power. This, the Astral Assemblage, can be released once more. I dwell a Koholasaurus and dive into the flaming pool. Ouch! Okay. It sends us back out. Okay, so this is another thing that it seems you can't do with the character. It seems it has to be done with the actual soul. Again, it was the Coney off little mini quest before that was like that. Oh, okay. We have to be a Koholasaurus. Wow. Poor Milani. As you immerse yourself in the liquid, forget images flash through your mind like more memories. If your connection is acting up, you should beat it. There's a memory from long ago. The great sovereign who once illuminated the world with his long horns changed the landscape within this mountain with but a flap of his wings. Light and heat serve as messengers and heralds, conveying orders to flames in many-formed flow. And the great king establishes here a repository for all memories and wisdom. Again, I might be able to actually get all the Varesa specialties I need today. And thus is the sacred city of Tollan created, as did it dawn its original form. This is the first memory preserved in a lake of blazing fire. Okay. I never knew the dragons used to have it so easy. Okay, now we can charge it. Let's jump in some liquid phlogiston and let all that knowledge go glub, glub, glub into your mind. Oh, did you see that too? So it looks like the power in the pool has returned to that big fireball. Bit of a cross here, interestingly enough. Next one is going to be over there, then. Oh, so there's some just hot springs here, too. That's fun. So up and around that way, we've got the rest, and... should probably heal Milani, but... yeah, let's just go back to the statue for that. Okay. Again, though, I like that there's a reason to bring the old characters back, and beyond that, just that flame granites can also break pulverite. There's another way, instead of just being Varesa and Varesa only. Okay. Okay. So when is she gonna fall in? I've already used Varesa here. Come on. Get down and not fall in the phlogiston. You are bad with slopes. Ashamed of you. And well, watch out for the monsters. Let's fight them. Hello there. Oh, this would be Something to handle with Chaska then. Let's actually put Chaska back in the party. If they're right here, I'm gonna fight them. Well, I was not expecting that to just break. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, if we have a way to just break it, we can drop them right in the lava. That's hilarious. So wait, though. Yeah, okay. So it doesn't seem like they've got any drops. Maybe? If I reloaded the area, would they come back? Would. The drop spawn on the nearest land, maybe even on top of the Phlogiston. Not that I really need illusory leaf coils or anything, but still. That's fun. Now, Sea of Shifting Sentience, because this is... The memory is stored within the Phlogiston. Okay. Wouldn't want to scarf the edge into the lava. Sad. Let's take a quick look, and... I have to check around, but it certainly doesn't appear as if they've come back or that there were any drops to have or to lose. Okay. That sends us on the water. Let's actually just bite them. Yep, that breaks it. So we'll also break it. And you're free! Be free! There you go. Little guy. Doesn't matter how many times Paimon sees it, it still seems super strange. How on earth did they build the Spiritways? Because it's a little bit fire, a little bit hydro. Because again, Pyro, apparently, as Phlogiston, is the origin of all elements. Or more accurately, I suppose, then Phlogiston isn't really Pyro at all, but beyond Phlogiston being the origin of all elements, I've also heard it associated with Pyro specifically, so what are you going to do? Here's our teleport waypoint, so this would help us get to see some abyss. Oh, I didn't see that one in the map. The flame melting grounds, which well, I could have gotten here by just going past Infinitesimal, but not as fun. But I do want to check out that fog. Before all that happens. Koholasaur, and here we are. We gotta fight someone. Roar. Tanibus my says. So, there's Memahora, one who wishes to corrode the space. The abyssal monsters try to convert that, but they can't let them have their way. You say so. And, oh, oops. That ain't perfect. Slam, and lots of knights open, and that miss. Okay, cool. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and another big ol' slam. Come on. Oh, John. Attrition. You bother me. 1, 2. There we are. Whatever that fireball was trying to swallow is really far away this time. Gotta be a Koholasaur again, specifically. Bad news for people named Milani. Okay. Hop on an robot here, immerse. Okay. So you immerse yourself in the liquid Phlogiston, images flash through your mind like warm memories. And dragons once immerse themselves in the light of flame, and thus did the information and wisdom carried within the liquid Phlogiston flow into their minds. And that was in ages past, now none come to this place to seek wisdom. Instead, these crystallizations as the casted can be used as proofs of strength. To get such objects that might push entire species into the next generation be used as naught but weapons. In the flame war, the many dragons feigned death on account of the pitch-black shadow that plagued him. The human populace outside the volcano raised their banners of resistance. So Ehecatl still dead, or? Well, the Flame Ward's blessing might essentially be his lingering consciousness. If Waxaklahun Ubah Kan can possess people beside probably not having a physical body anymore, Ehecatl might be doing the same thing. Especially since Bifrons, the mushroom god from Sumeru, is able to persist as pure consciousness and then sometimes take physical form when strong enough. Perhaps only poets could suppress the unease that people felt in their hearts. There we go. Charge that now. Energy medium retrieved. Charge the Astral Assemblages. Oh, we got another Spiritway now. Let's turn back to Milani for posterity. I care about you. By the light next to the fireball, looks like we need one more power source. Right, let's keep moving forward. Oh, there's more. Charge the Astral Assemblages are right here. Let's do some fighting then. Hi, hello. Now you see me. Now we can do a fight with multiple. Fantastic. So nothing is going to go to waste. Well, less is going to go to waste. And Apex Drive right there. Thank you. And rotation is too short actually. Do that. Here we are. This is fine. Again, probably not necessary there. And wasted. That's fine. Cool. Check you out. Let's see what's here then. Some pulverites. Well, I thought this would have some lava in it. It didn't. Okay. Well, yeah, because it's a Koholasaur, and they couldn't really handle lava. At least they couldn't soak in it. Could have run on top, but that's not the same. Hi. This is solid Phlogiston. Gonna have to knock this down, or... Yeah, I imagine. If there's a barrier, or... Oh, yeah, I mean here, but there's no lava here. What, we could Phlogiston flood the dry pond. Roar, and there it is. Okay, now we can activate the power, whatever it is that's inside. We're taking this down. If that falls, what happens? Take a dip in the ponds. And that... Oh, that just creates a way to get there. So normally the way we'd have to handle this would be by bringing the Koholasaur over, but we wouldn't be able to do that without making that ramp normally. You know, we're special because we can just bring the character over, but normally that would not have been an option. Okay, now I understand. Here we are. Koholasaur and only Koholasaur usable. Immerse. As you immerse yourself in the liquid Phlogiston, images flash through your mind like more memories. It's been many years since the Power Dragon Sovereign, the first human god, tumbled together into the volcano's depths. So I guess that's how Xbalanque died, or... Well, the sacred city is pitch dark, having been sealed. Whether through the loss of the primal flame, or to adapt to realms now ruled by humanity. Ancient dragons have forsaken both wisdom and form, turned into saurians. Others were reduced to ash when the furnace blazing in their breasts burned out. Silver White Shadow steps onto the turbulent blazing pool and lies within the ever more solitary silver city. Silver White Shadow. Is that an angel, maybe? Ehecatl? Reduced to ash. Maybe that's what happened to the Animosaur. He knows he can no longer obtain new wisdom from it. Why, he asks himself. Perhaps it is because memory, too, is a hard to come by experience. So he replies itself mockery, for there are many figures he can now only meet here. No, probably Waxaklahun Ubah Kan. I can go back and set it up. Energy meeting retrieve, re-establishing corrupted signal flow. Astral Assemblage resuming normal operations. Okay, that hungry fireball should be full now. So I suppose we'll just glide on over. Fair enough. Jump! Oh, all these monsters here again. Wrong, let's take them out. Hello. Oh, no! They're gonna try to take it. Are they gonna get incinerated, or what? We don't fight them, then. Oh, covered in stone. Well, this one, the lava is rising. Oops. Fireball's coming. Interesting. Oh, they're creating shockwaves, so I guess we have a dodge. Oh, Secret Source Sentinels. Oh, baby. Bad news. So what do we do? Fusion missile corrosion level, the firebolts and sealed off. Chosen by dragons have been baptized by the authority of flowing flame. Ouch. Chosen dragons activate the iridescent beam and vanquish the great foe of the abyss. We get this flowing through it, but what should we do? So corrosion level, raw. Oh, what's that? Because the mechanism, you want to use that to fight back. Shoot at me, ouch. Iridescent beam, there's one right there. Unstabilize, the Astral Assemblages, yeah, okay. Come on. Activate. That shoots, and then, seems like that worked. Let's keep searching for more mechanisms. So each of those is usable once and once only. Okay, cool. It's nice that we can use this ourselves now after all the times of having to deal with it. Thanks. And that's another rock. It's going down slowly but surely. It's not going to go back up. Far away enough that it's not actively attacking us. But the objective in this area. Others than Mavica. Certain individuals need some healing. It's just actually tough. A lot of people were commenting on just straight up dying during all this. Yeah, we got one of them. Ouch. That's fire. It's a fire shockwave. Okay. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. A few more around, and oh, what do you know, enemies. This Chaska could work. I just shot that with an arrow. I wonder if that'd go away. It's fun, though. Sea of Sentience. Alrighty. Go get that now. Bite. Fall down, and we got it. Ah, rings up top. That's fine. Okay. Get rid of that. That's the pool from before. So corrosion level. Okay, so the rocks around stopped working because I suppose they were meant to be platforms to let us get inside during the objective, but no other time. Oh well, hi. Oh, hello. Let's just bite you all down. Okay. Thanks. Is this truly necessary? No, not at all. Why does it keep... Okay, now you're falling. Fall in. And where is... That one won't do it. Let's actually fight you for real. I can handle it here. Thanks. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I didn't mean to do that, but it shouldn't matter. What the... Okay, come on. Well, you just fell in the lava, so it's not a problem. And now they should be gone. So that shot goes... No, that actually didn't disappear. Surprising me. Come on, you're kidding. Okay. Oops. And the corrosion level goes back to a certain level if you drown in the lava. Oops. Okay. You know, so we already had to go back and heal. We can level the Tablet of Tollan now. Let's do that. Should get 4 standard banner rolls. Let's pray for something good. Okay. Oh well. Tablet of Tollan. All the way to 40. Nice. I wonder if getting it a 50 will complete the broken portion. That might just be for appearances. Repayment from the Sacred Flame. Mollypo. Artifact Juice, and yep. Presumably that'll come with Marjavari. Don't have anything to offer, but this is the highest level we can do in the version anyway. Okay, time for 4 basic fates. I'll get to 78 on standard, I believe. Let's see. Give me something good. Give me Zhao's Primordial Jadewing Spear. Okay. Okay. 75. Okay. 76. 77. Okay, 78. Really? Okay. Alright. That said, in just a couple short days, we'll get 5 more and get to 83. And if that isn't what I need, I don't know what would be. So, oops. And here we are. Let's mud that all up again. Thank you. Thank you. Take some of these and just... Yep, ouch. Oh my goodness. If you fall like that, you're just stuck. Not a viable method. Okay. Let's go up. Maybe, maybe not. Beam, beam, beam. Okay. Cool. Yeah, exactly. We can toss some water balloons and somehow break that. Okay. Another shot. Thank you. Another one right over there. Bite. What is that? Oh, that order. Okay. Come on. Get dropped. Get dropped. Will not stop dropping. Okay. Okay. Okay, excuse me. I should have enough terrain to leave that. Thank you. And, well, you know, if you fall, you fall. Not sure they really thought that one through. And there's one up top, and it just requires making that jump. Cool. Yeah, before all that happens, and here we are. Final one. Very, very good. Missile reactions non-recalculating. Necessary, please restart the Astral Assemblage to restore stability. Okay. That's one of them. Ooh. Looks like it's finally over. Common's exhausted. Yeah. So do we need to, what was it, reactivate that giant fireball? Yeah. And here we go. Now it goes up. Nice. A new sun. Ah, shoot this beam into the middle. Light that up. Okay. Inside the flaming pool, the silver, white, and ash-covered shadows converse as such. Silver, white, and ash-covered. Silver, white, proudly. Waxaklahun. Phase 2 experimental verification is complete. I named the thing that shall purify all and evolve all. Quetzal partially, or the sweeping Skyfire. Not that this matters, name shall lose meaning in this place very soon after all. Cold voice, the Astral Assemblages must be activated and actively attached to serve as countermeasures against corruption. Before they are completely warped by the abyss, they will self-destruct and eliminate its influence. Ah. Self-destruct. How will you accurately identify targets as having been corrupted, a controllable specimen? Was that Ushkan? Self-experimentation as sanity deserted you. Oh, this too as well. If nothing else, this decrepit body may still serve in this manner. So you shall be the least likely to survive once the system is activated. Then. Kirshtaria Wodim? Has the abyss at last rotted your mind? Ehecatl as the sacrifice, or do you simply wish for all your kin to be murdered upon your funeral pyre? This little faith you have in your people, all the lords have consented to this save you. Merely follow your plan as though blind, never once considering the true meaning behind this scheme. This action does not have my consent. That matters little. Destruction will also be rebirth. I have made my mind up as such. I fear there's as much time as I can spend awake each day, and in case I shall activate it once all is prepared. Is there room for a different course? I'm still searching for another way. Certain that you are not bathing the world in flame over some personal grudge, so probably... Yes, Ehecatl will anger Celestia, wiping out the abyss by destroying the world. Perhaps I'll do anything it takes to keep our shadow foe beyond the circles of this world. Ah, besides, another way you sail, where you find what you seek from those humans of yours. You're in too deep already, I see it. Once tried to make you understand, but just as it was with those Erlang who sought wisdom through the pools of flame, knowledge and acceptance are two different things. If you believe that I simply wish for destruction, whereas you have a world you wish to construct, then stop me, slay me. Prove yourself to me. But no, this Kukulkan, yep! And this, we have finally seen Waxaklahun Ubah Kan referred to as Kukulkan or Quetzalcoatl. Though it be not prophecy, simply advice from one who once walked this path, a day shall come, when you shall tread the same road as I. Okay. 2 luxurious chests. Another weird conversation.
いいものは
Who do those
箱
verses
の
belong
一番
to?
底に隠れてるものなん
Magic,
だよ。
Ehecatl, and Kukulkan. Oh, and this is a wider spirit array. Fun. Where's this gonna take us? All the way back to the middle, or? No, it's a bit further that way. Or... No, it is going up this way. Some pulverites. Yep, and the secrets resurgence are guiding us. Okay. Hi there. Teleport waypoint, and now we have to break the next seal. Okay. So let's put Gemble. Again, I think I need 7 more.
おう
Should be much needed for Varesa. Oh. And will you wake up too? Yeah, both of you wake up. Alright. Come on. Slam, slam, hands. Slam. You're kidding. That was dumb. Slam. I did not want to hit you. Okay, whatever. Well, really, Night Soul mode is more of a problem than a boon. Okay, good. Really? Okay. Come on. Slap. What? I hate these guys. Okay, that only took forever. Thank you. More gem balloon. Queer, yeah, we get us some of these, which is nice. This opens the other side. Strange. Why did the gate hit me? This is not Elden Ring. You cannot get crushed by the gate. Okay. Well, they're Astral Assemblage, but yeah, they're trying to deactivate Huitzilopochtli and destroy everything, so there you go. Kind of like Enkanomiya in that clearly a bit linear. Not necessarily in a bad way. Big foggy cave. Let's fly over there and yep. Jump the lava so we can bring Chaska back in. Hi.
今度は誰が騒いでる?
See, let's see. Cannot get over there no matter what. That's life. To that cave. What if I were to go beneath like this? Would it start anything early? Probably not. Okay. Bapika. And here we go. Oops. Did not mean to hurt you like that. Luckily the damage ain't nothing, so. Miraculous. Why is there a sigil on that pulverite? We'll find out later. Flame melding ritual grounds. Flame melding ritual. Guess we'll find out what that is. Okay. Got a Koholasaur. Presumably fly over. Okay. Hi there. There we go. And can do all that much. That's fine. Want you to get somewhere where you won't instantly die. Well, where your drops won't fall down below. Yep, and just do a bit of gliding and sun down here. Oh, okay, beneath the lower sort of lava sea level. That's fun. Okay. Let's go up there. Found some more pulverite. The Epicorosaurus section was not long, but of course, you know, couldn't have been. It's on the older side as far as saurians go, so don't hold them. Don't get angry at them. Okay. Oh well, I see a couple of you. Let's fight you. Both of you are nice and angry. That's what I like to see. And here we are. How about you get over here? And here we go. Slam. Yep. That's a kicky. Right. Tsutsuki. Slam. That fight. And Apex Drive. Very nice. Good stuff. Decent enough as it is, even without the true team. You were just sitting there. Okay, take that. Slam. Not quite as good as a claymore, but not bad. Oh, hello. Well then. Let's do this reveal again. Thanks, and try to not get myself in. That. What was that lag for? Oh, the game is. Connection is acting up. Okay. So that wasn't the PC, I think. I'm pretty sure that was just my connection. No, I do feel. I feel things heating up a little. Literally. Oh my goodness. Let me... Yeah, we're in an area that's probably going to be bad for load times. Let me check something. MSI. Let me manually spin the fans a bit. Gotta update MSI Center, you're kidding. Okay. It's probably going to be timed up. Go for the ice water again. Soon. And next time I get things started, I'm bringing a bowl. Today, we should be able to get through things just fine. But next time, it's going to be the bowl. If installing MSI Center forces a reboot, I swear to God. Basically, I have an app. It's for the motherboard. It gives me the ability to... Oh, make them manually spin the fans faster to help cool things down. If I don't have the bowl, I should just put the fan closer right now. Directly in front. Oh, come on. Just move it, move it, move it. Okay. There we go. It's silly. Sure, this will cause me plenty of problems in the future, but... I guess MSI Center is not going to install right now. Oh well. So Donkasaur... Thank you for the follow, CXC Lover. Wonder what that stands for. Oh, CX Clover! CX Clover. Have you heard someone misread it that way before? Oh, we got a Rance. Just doing the world quest right now. To call myself dumb might be a bit much. I don't always get everything right. But either way, it's nice to have you. Thank you for the follow. Feel free to, if you're interested enough in staying around for a longer time, we have a fan Discord where I announce things. And oh, this is a gate that sends me to... Holy Mario Kart, Batman. Okay. 4K. Because I got your name wrong and now you just... Everything's ruined. Understandable. I feel the same way. Oh yeah, we're getting there. We're gonna hit that affiliate goal soon, and yep, things are connection issues acting up because the computer's getting a bit hot, and I think we can hack it, but next time I'm gonna have to put a bowl of ice water in front of the computer. Have you ever heard of that trick, the hillbilly air conditioner? I use it for my computer. Yeah, I gotta go. Chosen Dragons replaces one steel. I gotta go get a bowl of ice water. I'll be right back. The seal outside the Astral Assemblage meets the power contained in this place. Things look way up high. Papa doesn't know if we have enough strength. Now this is what happens when the case is too small to have 3 fans in it. Well, here's the thing. Is that it's external cooling. It's not just a bowl of ice water anywhere. It's a bowl of ice water that I put in front of the computer to blow cold air into it. And you would think, you would hope, but God hates me. I'll be right back. Give me a sec. Basically, I ended up building it when I built the PC some years ago. It ended up with a pretty small case, which isn't always a bad thing, especially during winter. Issue is, it means I wasn't able to put both of the fans that came with the cooling array inside the case. There literally was not enough room, which means that it's not got as much cooling as maybe it might need. Either way, I'll be back in the fall. Alright, just a second. Let me see. I tried to reinstall MSI Center just now, actually. That was the issue. Check. And that's not my NVIDIA button. Main thing is that I've got core temp. Let's see. I'm gonna put core temp on as a window capture source. Because I don't do display capture. That's asking for trouble. Yeah. Give me a sec, I'm putting core temp in. Let's see. Oh, come on. Let me add a new core temp for people who are good with tech and care about tech and like helping with tech. Oh, oops. Did not mean to do that. The ice has immediately helped. This is what I did. Part of it is just, I am in a room with very, very poor temperature regulation. It's an old house, and the room that I'm in doesn't really get any air conditioning. It doesn't get any heat, any central heating either. So it gets really, really cold in the winter and really hot in the summer. It's not bad. The issue at the moment is it's the temperature regulation. That's the main thing. Maybe when I turn on core temp, the temperature just unexpectedly goes down randomly. It wouldn't even surprise me. Again, God hates me sometimes. And loves me sometimes. I'm God's clown. Yeah, but it might be a power supply thing. Let me see. I will say, I kind of want to go get a bolster for it. Because it doesn't sag in a painful way, but it does sag a little. And already it's helping. Yeah, in history for me, I've got my local let me check my RAM. Got 31.1 gigabytes of usable RAM out of 32 gigs. What would be the best place in settings to really check what's going on with RAM, in your opinion? Either way. Go up top, and they said to break this. Stabilize the Astral Assemblages. Come on, Vapika. You know, someone who uses Task Manager to quit things that won't quit. I'm ashamed of myself. Okay. Right. Make it another GPU. It's partially just the OBS, I think. Let me add that as a source. Yeah. I would not claim to be good with computers. I mean, better than people who can or won't use Windows, I suppose, but I wouldn't claim to be good. Maybe the OBS needs an update. I don't know what's happening. God have mercy, but... Let me check. Stupid, stupid. Let me pick the right window. Okay. Yeah, as you can see, OBS is using a good deal of GPU. Let me check. Time to open up NVIDIA app, I guess. Right. Oh, yeah. Well, people are helping me do tech troubleshooting. That's what's going on. Maybe it's just having a 3060. Yeah, crypto will crash soon and I can probably get a better graphics card. Maybe. Hello! People are assisting me with troubleshooting my computer because it's having lag problems because of heat and connected phenomena. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's primarily just an issue of OBS. I wonder if OBS, whether I can give it more RAM access, RAM allocation. It's going to turn out that OBS has some really low RAM allocation or something. But certain features can consume large amounts of memory. Browser sources, media sources, scenes, filter. Too many scenes. God have mercy. But I don't know what's going on here. Well, to be fair, some of that is because I just put a bowl full of ice water in front of my computer and set a fan to blow air into it. To be totally honest, it may be a power draw thing in part. Everything is coming out of a single power strip because the outlet itself, well, you know, there are only two holes in it, two sockets, and they're in a very awkward position because this is an old house, literally pre-American electrification house. So all the electricity was basically added in afterwards, and it's so dumb. Pushing the stone platform to make a path. Which side? Push. That's nice. Oh, and that opened up a little hole here. Let me see. My power supply... I actually got a new one recently. It's a Evga Platinum 1000. That's... yeah, 1000 watts. I believe. Yeah, what would the bottleneck be? Where'd I be able to check that? I feel like I'm learning so many new kinds of things today. Yeah, in the meantime, I'm gonna go up. Pushing stone platform to make a path, so the other platform. What else are we gonna push? Yeah, well, I was having problems before. And switching to getting the platinum and upgraded actually helped things significantly. So it's a question of pushing stone platform to make a path. Question of what's next. Yeah, because where would I check that bottleneck? Okay, so if we have to push it from the broken side, it seems. Okay. There we go. Pushing that, and that opened up some of it. Okay, so now that lets us get up top, it seems? Maybe. Weird. What's this thing? Get past this. So we'd have to push this. I'll do this later when I'm really exploring the area. Bottleneck. CPU, GPU. Bottleneck calculator. Okay. And I've gotta check about the PC. Where's my CPU listed? AMD Ryzen 5 7600X. Gigahertz, and it's a NVIDIA 360 and general tasks. Says it's fine. Let me see. CPU and GPU intense. Yeah, it says it should be fine. It might be a NVIDIA 3600, 3600, whatever. AMD Ryzen 5 7600X 6-core. VRAM. Let me see. CPU stores the data it's working with. Where do I find that? Dedicated memory. Average recommended. 3060 VRAM. Says 12 GB of VRAM and a 192-bit memory bus. I assume that people more intelligent than me will understand what that means better. Either way, we can get up top now. Let's see what's here. That won't let us get any further, at least at the moment. Well, you could really air stall. Yeah, 12 gigs. I think it might just be an outlet or a house problem. Stone platform, make a path. Can't do anything up here at the moment, and we're burning! Yay. Yeah. Let me just check the... The one thing I can maybe say is that it legitimately does hang a little. Hang down a little. NVIDIA app. And let me see. Maybe I need to update my drivers? I don't know. I do that enough. But it's... Let me see. It just says GeForce RTX 3060. It does not specify VRAM. Honest to goodness, one thing that I should invest in now that I actually make some money is, as in from my real life job, is to get a bolster for the graphics card. Because it does droop a little bit. And I don't think that's really causing huge issues. But I would prefer not to leave anything to chance. Thank you. That breaks out as well. Oh, chest. The other side, though. Just crush. So are these meant to be past it? Yeah. I would not be surprised if it was a SAG issue. Once everything's done here, I think I might take a picture, honestly. But it says it again. And that's completed. Oh, uh-oh. So what you're saying is it might be over. And I might have needed a bolster years ago or something. Which would suck. But I'm used to that. The world is full of suck. Let's push that in, breaks that, but we were able to get around otherwise. That was meant to sort of limit Koholasaur entry, I suppose. This... Even still, it really is a question of just... What's going on? Something's not right. The force is moving backwards. We have to hurry up. Oh, okay, so we gotta use Koholasaur to charge over. Okay. And slowly progress. Oh, that's hilarious. And we can close it. It's over at last. Honestly, even just watching that was exhausting. Not really. We moved pretty darn fast, actually. So we need a few more platforms then. I think. Maybe. We get up top. And we still... That ain't working. So I imagine we need to make sure that everything links up correctly. There's this here. This stone platform. Can't hit this way. That is also probably the issue. I got a compressed air duster and I haven't dusted it yet. So I think what that means is that after I get done today, sometime before next time, I need to fire up my duster and just clean everything out. Because I imagine... Yeah. It's been... Trust me, I take better care of my body and my teeth. I shower daily, brush twice a day, floss, use mouthwash twice a day. But... And this was because I just didn't have a duster to use, but... Didn't really have the level of maintenance that things deserved, I suppose. Well, either way, I really do appreciate the advice. When I built the PC, I did it with the help of my cousin who lives in Jersey and does, I don't know, probably unethical things with technology. But effectively, he helped me build and gave me some advice, but I guess he thought that dusting it was a little too obvious to have to say to someone. Unfortunately, I'm more of an arts type person, I'd say. At least that's better than just saying I'm done. But either way, I've really appreciated all the assistance. Has the stream had any lag since I put the ice ball in front? But effectively, yeah, it's a complicated, finely tuned piece of technology with numerous expensive components, so yeah. What is that extra platform there for then? Is it just extra? Probably. Yep, and even the shockwave did it. Now we've got our connection, and that should have started back up. So this one is simple. We should be able to destroy the world soon. Oh, now we have to charge up and crack that wide open. Well, that's fun. Run Varesa. Well, when I said I was going to clean out with a duster, I meant I was going to unplug everything, turn all the power off, take it outside probably, and then just run the duster. Don't worry, I'm not that stupid. I was intelligent enough to be able to... There we are, we broke it open. Nice. External interference removed, reestablishing corrupted signal flow. Astral Assemblage resuming normal operations. Oh yeah, baby. Debate it. Oh, as in hold the fans. Oh, as in hold them still. Okay. Okay, thank you. So would it send power back the other way in short circuit, like you're trying to manually start a car by rolling down a hill? Or... Exactly. Nothing is worse than backflow. Here we are. That's actually very interesting, because that makes a lot of sense now that I think about it, but I would not have thought about it if you hadn't told me, so... Thank you very much, because, yeah, imagine, you know, bricking this thing. You know, I was able to take things apart to replace my power supply about a month ago, so, you know. I used to play with Legos, but it's been, you know, 15 years, so... And that part of my brain exists. It's just old, rotting, and dusty. See materializes before you like some nostalgic memory. Operations stream along countless convolutions flowing spectrum paths that shift across the layered platforms. The accumulated Fulgitson coalesces under immense pressure into a floating controllable ball of heat. As in by... making it spin, or... sucking away... engraving or so. Oh, static. Okay. Okay. It's honestly crazier that PCs work at all. Accumulated Fulgitson coalesces under immense pressure into a floating controllable ball of heat. Don't let your brethren cheer all around you. Yet the one who masterminded this feat, no way inferior to star forging. Like a Dyson sphere, stands outside the experimental sun as though wholly unrelated to this momentous deed. Congratulations, you're in order, creating something equivalent to a celestial body in miniature. An Astral Assemblage is it, truly a grand achievement comparable with a lunar reconstruction. So it seems, I suppose, that they were trying to use the secret source shards which came from the moon to maybe rebuild the moon? That one would surely have tucked their wings in, so probably maybe a Ehecatl or another angel. Now to congratulations to you, were they still with us? Maybe Ehecatl. If you had been willing to help, it might have been completed long ago. I have no interest in it, but you should help me Kukulkan again. Kukulkan, another name for Quetzalcoatl, and another name for Waxaklahun Ubah Kan, the bad guy who's brought us here. It's also Ehecatl. The robot, and of course that was a hint that he's been bringing us here, have driven the all-plunderers herald in the deepest of mountain valleys, which would say driven the angel, I suppose, or Renova, the shade, yet once its master awakens, this would be the primordial one. Phanes. It will surely bring another catastrophe upon our people. Ah, how very noble of you creating this thing to protect your pitiable brethren. Either way, I imagine... you know, in a few short days, sometime this week, I'll dust it all out. Everything will be great. And then it should run like a dream, maybe. All our pitiable brethren. Susan considers himself not that much of a dragon anymore. It's only the beginning, and my days are numbered. I must forge a new path for the Dragonborn, human combination and evolution, before the pitch-black shadow smothers us all. Or perhaps you should let them find their own way, forgive my forthrightness. But the path you plan to create may be too narrow for our kind. The narrow way must be walked when your time runs short, when waiting becomes a luxury. Now, for waiting, I say, a time will come, Kukulkan, so this would be Ehecatl talking. When your days go down like the sun behind the hills, and you will understand. You shall make the same decision as I have. Make the same decision that I had. My king, my elder brother, a lord who gave me life on the day you yourself were born. On this alone I cannot concede to you. Oh, wow, so Ehecatl is Waxaklahun, well, Kukulkan's older brother. That's interesting, because Ehecatl in real life. Turquoise serpent, fire serpent. Ehecatl, Aztec fire deity, represented as an Ehecatl, weapon of Huitzilopochtli, but in this, Huitzilopochtli is sort of the weapon of Ehecatl. Interesting. A Nahal of Huitzilopochtli. Okay. Ternatia, the sun god, guided across the sky by Ehecatl. Ternatia in here is a ship. I guess I'll send it too. Things are starting to heat up. Get that link. Okay. Come on, come on. What? You're kidding. Okay. Get that for you. What? No, you're kidding. Mind you, I am also a little sleep deprived. Understandable. Well, you would not be the only one among us who has had issues. Yeah. Have a good one. Okay. Oh my lord. Someone I cannot concede to you. How that did we just see something that happened when this fireball was made. You saw that too, Paimon. Paimon's not super coily this time as well, the one surrounding this cake platform. Oh, it's like a layer cake because we had to spin things around. It's multi-tiered. This actually reminds me of Sweetland from Kirby's Epic Yarn, where you build up a cake in the level. Who are the two people who were speaking then weird again? Ehecatl and Kukulkan. Used to be the dragons, used to live here. Grar. Anyway, the seal of the Astral Assemblage here should be broken now, right? Yeah. Given us a lot of... Is that Small Ant? No, that's not. Is that the Turkish guy with the gun? It... As expected from the Fartalian. Let's head over that celestial axis thing imaging in the middle and check things out. Rar. Understandable. Kira kira shiteru. Let me check something real quick to make sure that... Hope that the link is not expired. I worry sometimes. Thank you. The Discode. No, that works. It works. Okay, good. Sure of that. Oh, and you're here now! Well, as a projection, but... Oh, no, they showed up afterwards. Notated that. Okay, so all the dragons were in this semi-humanoid form. They look kind of like Naga, honestly, as a result. The arms, tail, serpent. And what idea of revenge is that? So what would be the best way to get back? Oh, and now that we've completed this, we have a viewpoint. Honest to goodness, I just wouldn't play the game at all. Condensed altar added to the archive. I think it's very, very interesting seeing... Oh, the attitude that people say in China have about stuff like DeepSeek versus something like ChatGPT here. Because, to be totally honest, they don't really fear proletarianization, so to speak, in the way that we do in the West. You know, they're a lot more faithful that they'll still be able to support themselves when, even if jobs were to get replaced, quote unquote, because it's just, you know, difference between, okay, we don't have to work anymore, time to fund, versus, oh no, we can't work anymore. Bill Gates is going to unleash the drone swarm to kill us all because he's run out of use for us. Golden Roots divide light into multiple forms. Ah, as in separating elements, because they've mirrored elements to colors of light. We can drawn by a mighty power serves as a vessel in countless layers. Instructed stars float in the palm of a colossal hand. Nice. In the end, I didn't start having connection issues until, you know, heat issues for a while, so it probably is just dust. I need to get around and just actually clean the damn thing out. Instructed stars, so this would be the Draconic Hand. Not showing the dragon NPCs on here, though to be fair, viewpoints never really show NPCs. So let's go back over. Going to be a spirit way or anything. Understandable. Well, we are all glad to see that you didn't fall in. Okay. Let's get over here, and... So the best way might be to actually hop past Infinitesimal? Maybe. We could actually just fly over. It would be. Then what would we do? Cry, probably. Well. Taking some time, but that's life. Let's see. Since I'm flying, that reminds me of a phone game I've talked about. One guy in the server, though, he came for like a fortnight, and I haven't played that in a while. Well, I'm glad he can hear me again. Wait for me to say something incredibly stupid. Frozen rekindling land? Okay, so no new dialogue update. Right over here. Yeah, we got her. Team of 3 girl bosses and also Varesa. Poor her, but you know, can't lie this time. Got our 3 reignited, essentially star forges, astral assemblages, exactly. Essentially constructed stars. Again, what's interesting is that some of the flashback dialogue seems to indicate that they were attempting to reconstruct the shattered moon for some purpose, though it's not entirely clear why. Again, it's unclear what shattered the moons, aside from the very metaphorical stories we hear. But I would imagine maybe in part the secret source was a defense mechanism for Teyvat, and that the primordial one maybe had to break it to get in. Who knows? But we'll see. Woo. We're quick. It seems you've finally restored the 2 astral assemblages to normal operation. So this should be Waxaklahun Ubah Kan, or Kukulkan himself talking. Oh, and I didn't even notice, but this is a bit of obsidian in the middle. It's got the characteristic pattern. Who were you rolling for? Just Yansan, Varesa, wrong banner? It's been a long time since I ended up rolling on the wrong banner. One of the times it was due to the consumption of alcohol. That's actually one of the reasons I don't drink anymore. It's called having priorities. Soon the focus and concentration here should be sufficient to reactivate the communications device. In the meantime, holy crap, we got a bang boo in chat. I don't play that game though. Don't have the time. Please wait a little longer. You have already done well for a human. Every now and then I see whales do crazy solo content. Zhanyu and C6 solo is pretty crazy. Especially when people run it against enemies with elemental shields. You have to do a lot of finagling. But the big thing is that I love Zhanyu. I like that she makes Plunge a viable archetype for a lot of characters. Makes characters I like Gaming, Xiao, Diluc, and Varesa. Well, to be fair, Varesa's best team doesn't use Zhanyu, but she can use her. In theater, I end up having to, but essentially helps buff a bit. Also, she's literally quad retainer, and can't be bad. I did appreciate that last patch when we got all of the character anecdotes. So many of them were about Zhanyu and are otherwise connected to her, or led into hers, because I'm pretty sure that you had to do the Diona one. To do the Diona one where Razor showed up, and then have that set up his encounter with Zhanyu. So hers was sort of the conclusion of a number of other little storylines. Again, fantastic character. God bless her. I've already done well for a human, but we're back to talking again. Are you Ehecatl? I am not. Ehecatl's existence is dissipated in full. Not long ago, in fact, and though names matter little here, the name left to this body is Almighty Amaru, the Hallowed Lord. Son of the original bearer of this name is a fool through and through. Again, Kukulkan named. All these after various dead individuals, and Amaru is just a mythical dragon. Andean civilizations, the Incan Chimera. Doesn't really have any connections to Kukulkan. The big thing is that Ehecatl was specifically another epithet of Kukulkan, so the first one being named Ehecatl was, again, sort of a hint that this is Waxaklahun talking to us. I apologize. I recommend sitting on a pillow, maybe even 2. We simply name it Amaru. Amaru. Rar. In life, he was arrogant, unrestrained in speech, brainless and aggravating, but in the war, he held the threshold of the sealed celestial axis until his final breath. This is that very spot, and this is why I placed the Secret Source servant who once waited on him here. Okay, so they all had little robot buddies. Hey, just like Paimon. Is happy to guard the axis in its master's place, or so I imagine. Increase in focus and concentration detected. Circuit check complete. Whirring. Whiff shaft, celestial axis restarted. Oh. It appears we're almost done. Please proceed deeper within. And this is going to be conclusion or activate the celestial axis. Axial rotation, head to the depths of the ancient city. This is deeper than we've been able to go before. If we drop down here, it just spat us back out as a little ball of flame. Activate the celestial axis and venture into the depths of the ancient sacred city. Well, do as you like. Like I said, I sent the link to the fan server in chat a little before, if you scroll up. It's also down below one of the buttons. So like I said, no pressure, but we would all be very happy to have you. Especially since you seem to have the power of technological assistance, and there's more! Okay, understandable. Well, I don't exactly have it open right now, but appreciate it. So there's another level! Oh, you're kidding. What's wrong? You don't look like you're doing so hot. Roar. Is that the abyss? Okay, this I have to see. So who wins in a fight? The catbird or the cabot? Either way. Let me see. Presence appreciated. Let's peek. No tail, though. No tail. I mean, no wings, no wings, no wings. Okay. Chirp, chirp, meow, chirp. I see it, I understand. And wonder who that's a plushie of. Is that the Abyss? Indeed, abyssal creatures invade the sacred city of Tollan like an irremediable pestilence. At this point, it may even be impossible to contain their march completely without bringing the sacred mountain itself down around us. Well, I don't know. Maybe that plushie ruled Italy as a fascist dictator. When you discover one abyssal creature, and perhaps your home is already completely infested with those Stygian, dark, viscid villains. Viscid? Viscous? Viscid? Oh, glutinous and sticky, so it is like vicious. Roar. Don't imagine he was always bald. Why do gods have to be so creepy about it? We'll chop their legs off, that'll put a stop to any marching they might do. Oh, how very wise and insightful. All we need to do is find their legs. Ah, so Palmet could say that with a straight face. Roar. Ah, 'tis a shame, little one, but I fear most abyssal creatures may not need legs for locomotion. Exactly, they're floating tenebrous mimeses. Their cruel leaf wings. Only by destroying the shadowy foe that bars our path may you pass through this place and reach the sacred mountain's heart. Nothing can be done now to restore the glory this ravaged city had of old. Neither should its carcass be left to the tender mercies of these dark monsters. Why don't you have those big fireballs? That's right, don't use them to fight the abyss. Fireballs, you mean the Astral Assemblages? Nay, they may only trigger mutual annihilation on contact with the abyss. Otherwise, they will instead be corrupted and enveloped by the dark. Alas, the city has been sealed off for far too long, and the Astral Assemblages have been prevented from moving freely to maintain its stability. A chosen of dragons, Rar. The heart of the sacred mountain was re-excavated after Tollan was established. The first secret source dragon idol stands guard over it. Must obtain a permit to gain access to the heart. The power source of the idol has also been corrupted. We must find some way to reactivate it. Warning, functions damaged, shut down imminent. Oh, looks like this machine is. Amaru, hey Amaru, what permit? Come on, you barely started talking. I keep pressing on. A new secret source servant shall guide you there. Word click. This is the map of the sacred city's core. I will await you at. Oh, the light's gone out again. This Amaru guy isn't going to be talking to us anymore, huh? Can we collect you like we did Ehecatl? Da-da-da. It just does whatever he feels like, huh? Not much we can do but forge ahead and see if we can't rustle up a new secret source servant. Dragon's residence in the ancient sacred mountain. How many layers are there? Ruined Armament Workshop, Heart of Force Inversion. Esoteric Arrays are all corrupted by Abyss, and in search of a hidden heart, explore up ahead. You know, given how much there is here, this might not be such a bad place to... Chamber of Deliberation. I have a bit of TCG to do. It might be the kind of thing where I pick up next time. Because this has more layers than I expected. I legitimately thought for a second, okay, you know, this is small. Maybe we'll get another chamber under the axis. But maybe this is just all of it, and that's okay. But no, there's at least one more layer that's about as big, if not larger. And Chamber of Deliberation, the heart of the Sacred Mountain below it, which I imagine will be smaller. But call me a monkey's uncle. And not just because my nephew's a monkey. Maybe my niece too. Not going to assume. But I thought this was going to be over relatively soon. And there are probably at least 2 hours left. And I'm severely sleep deprived. I think what I'm going to do is... I will do... Get new characters, Esoteric Arrays, and oh, it's got the same Abyssal Corrosion level thing going on. So that's fun. I'm always... That is true. So I've thought for some time, you've got the Grayness, which is probably Abyssal, in 2 and only 2 locations in Master of the Night One. What about Banana? As in a banana would give me energy. It might. But 5 a.m. for work? Just gastrointestinal distress. The one time that happened to me, I had parasites. I had worms. You might want to consider that possibility. And you'd actually treat it with... In my case, the medicine was flavored banana. It was banana-flavored medicine. Not just there. Throughout my entire body. I was infested. It was not pleasant. It might have been from some fish I ate in Rome. I'm pretty sure I got it when I took a trip to Italy. Well, Europe in general, right after I graduated a couple years ago, university. With the men's choir I was with, there wasn't as much yaoi as you would expect, for better or worse. There were actually only 2.5 gay guys. But effectively, I was... It might have been some water I drank in Siena, because Rome's got all these spigots that are perfectly safe to drink. And then... So we went from Rome to Florence on the way we stopped in Siena. The other seniors and I, because we all split off in little groups, I was with the other guys in my grad class, drank from a fountain in Siena, and it wasn't as safe. We all got sick. I got sicker than everyone else. I did drink more water, and that might have been part of it. But I also think part of it was just... It might have been the salmon, which would have sucked. To be fair, when I ate that salmon, the same night I ate lobster. Ate some lobster pasta, which was really good, too. Again, the salmon was great, the lobster was great, so if either of them gave me the worms, I would be kind of sad. But either way, as I was saying, got the Grayness here for the Abyss, and the Gosoithoth Tumor is doing the story quest, I mean the Archon quest, but I suppose that the Abyssal Fog over here is essentially the in-world equivalent of Abyssal Corruption. We didn't get that in Mondstadt, but we got the funny goop in the chasm, the grape jelly. We also got the miasma in Shenyu Vale. You know, Liyue always has to double dip. We got the corrupted sacred Sakura. We got withering all over. Then in Fontaine, all we had was just the bacterial mats in Arrhenius Forest, which was not nothing. It's honestly really funny just how massive Arrhenius is. Especially since we still don't have Mount Asus. But that's life. So I think in that case... There are 2 more cards this patch. Getting the 2 new cards and doing my weekly matches, that should take a good amount of time. Getting in the volcano took long enough. Going down the first level took long enough. And then there was more. I'm not complaining. I'm just not going to do it today. So I can buy a few skins. Card shop's commodities, a wave rider. Makes 5? Oh, you're... what? That could be interesting for a Kave deck, but you'd be gambling in hopes of getting that. Yeah, because that's... yeah, 5 damage straight up if you gamble and get that as the card he discards. That might actually be the real reason it exists. 2 shield points switched out, or maybe sort of in there so if someone... because whenever there's a sort of card stealing effect, it targets the highest cost card, so it'd steal the Wave Rider, and it isn't all that useful, but it gets stolen, which is good. A lot of actual PvP decks have the Linny card, the one that, for 3 dice cost, converts all your dice to Omni, has you draw some cards, which that can be useful if you've got a bunch of awful dice and not a lot of cards to convert, and really just need some juice. But really, I'm pretty sure it's mostly there to sort of soak up card theft. Oh, is in Pokemon TCG. Was it the original? Was it the Rocket one? I have, but I should do it again. I actually, very recently, I did a search for corrupted registry files and viruses because things were having issues, and some corrupted files were actually corrected. But I will always defer to you. So if you have a recommended virus scan program that I should pick up, I will pick that up. You've saved my rear enough. Yeah, I'm not foolish enough to... okay, 2 shield points and a cannon. It's interesting, but not great. Master of the Nightwind, Spirit Speaking. Remove, select one of 3 random 2-cost support cards to be created. As an immediately put in, or... select. Select. Understandable. Let's do a scan. Firewall and network protection. Yeah, if you've ever heard of the game Phoenix 2, it's got a PC port right now that doesn't work for me. It's a mobile shoot 'em up. Fun game. I'm a bit of a shoot 'em up guy. But it hasn't worked for me yet, and I've thought maybe it might be a Windows 11 thing. The big thing is that I gotta go. I gotta find the time to dust. Gotta find the time to maybe do another virus scan. Big thing is, I can't update into Windows 11 until I go and muck around with my motherboard to at least temporarily enable secure boot. So, I gotta find the time for that. Name of the extreme, exchange hands, fewer cards, rolls until the same number of cards as the other player. So this is fewer cards in their hands. Right. But again, it's been long enough. I think I should update to 11. Windows Defender. Quick scan. Let me see. When I search up Windows Defender, it just says Windows Defender Firewall. And I don't imagine that's what you're referring to. Microsoft Defender. Firewall and Microsoft Defender Antivirus. And oh, I just don't have it right now. Oops. Let me see. Or again, I might be looking the wrong place. Scan, virus scan. Virus and Windows security? Virus and threat protection. Device security. Performance and health. Last scan was absence software scan. Oh my goodness. Okay, quick scan, okay. Estimated time remaining under 2 minutes. Guess we can just yap away. Yeah, there's a boss at the end of the new world quest that apparently it's going to get added as a new just world boss next patch. And I was thinking I was going to encounter that today, but a second level of the volcano, a third and fourth. I'm glad they didn't sort of show their hand too early. Yeah, my tech cousin told me not to upgrade, but I have learned who to trust and who to disregard. You could tell me that throwing my PC in my bathtub would make it run better. And for a second, I would have to think about it. Yeah. But it's reaching the point where I think it's gonna be a security question about not staying updated and probably just compatibility with future stuff. Of course, dusting will help. The big thing is that most of my free time when I'm not working and not playing stuff on weekends, it's video editing, uploading, etc. And that helps stuff a lot. Okay, yeah, that should be important. Either way, we can play some rounds. 1 of 3 random effects. Should be fun. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be important. Kachina. But can it delete Achaean viruses too? Trying to cover all my bases here. Wave Rider, and yeah, we can only save up so many coins. Can't buy everything immediately. Master of the Night Wind, and no, actually, we can just buy everything immediately. Don't listen to me. So I've already picked you up. Yeah, exactly. Well, it was just a really stupid Iliad joke. Yeah, see, I'm not a science guy. I'm an art guy, a mythology guy, a history guy. The worst I've ever done was Pirate Toho games. That's about it. Excuse me, I've sorted my deck and table. I'm ready anytime. Focus on techniques and summons geared to triggering crystallized reactions, but not my problem. We are going to use the best deck in the game, which is, it might be different now, but it used to be Bennett, Hydro Herald, and Asda. Sure, I'll do my best, if you say so. Yep, here we are. So how could I... There's really no way to fit in both Emilie and Kachina into a good deck, but we need that proficiency. Alright, alright. Apparently she's quite good because of the piercing damage she uses. Turbo Twirly, let it rip. That has to be a Beyblade reference, doesn't it? Soul's Blessing and... Oh, it's not letting us see the status. I'm not in a simplified mode, am I? I can't be, no. Card details when opponent plays, okay. That didn't change it, so... What? Card details when... Weird. Whatever. Start with you. I'm gonna put this on for a bit of cheapness. I love TCG. Though, of course, I'm not in a position to do the... Oh. I am not going to complain about security. But I appreciate you respecting my right to make bad decisions. Alright. Oh, I could... I'm stupid. I should have... See how brain-addled mine? Forgot to play Seed Dispensary. This would have made this just cost 1 die. That's the big thing that I was concerned about. Turbo Truly Technique. Consume 1 of those. Switches out. Do a lot of switching then. Trigger, draw one card. Interesting. But apparently Kachina's really, really good. Or so it's said. Still gets patches. Patches? From Dark Souls? I should be shot. Not with a gun, out of a cannon. Shouldn't kill me, it should just give me the fright of my life. You know, put a big net at the terminus to catch me, and then just, you know, call me a fool. I don't know where I'm going with this. Okay. Got initiative. The big thing is that, if you know anything about TCG, the whole deal with this deck is that if you have Bennett's talent card, you have the ability to make his damage buff, which is +2 per hit. Notably, the Herald deals 2 hits with this skill, so he gets double the use of Bennett's Burst. Issue is, since he's never higher than... never 7 HP, no matter what, unless you've got the talent, he's not going to be getting the damage buff, so this can be a difficult deck to use. Okay. Go hit it. Complicated. It's 1 die, but what we'd really want would be Stormterror's Lair. Can burst, and then go for a couple hits or something. Big thing is that Bennett can make okay-ish use of his own burst. DPS Bennett is a decent way to play the game. Kachina's strong, but exactly. She has a 3-cost burst, which honestly isn't even all that common. Turbo Twirly Boom Bam. Twirly Twirly Bam Bam. What about Chitty Chitty Bang Bang? That's what I'm asking. Alright, we will use Bandage's DPS until God sees fit to let me... Oh my goodness. If Herald dies, I get... Yeah, we get a buff. And that's good. Main thing is making sure I don't die. Okay, well... Okay. I can get healing and immediately do a pretty big hit. Even... I'll have I'll have Bennett's buff for healing, even if I won't be able to run this as a way to... Oh, deal extra damage, and you see, you know, to vaporize and just bonus damage from being... Oh no, Mazi. Bonus damage from having been killed once. So... Main thing is, oh, I could have put gamblers on you. Whatever. Ouch. What we want is, oh, and right, you got this for cheap. Now that I see that. Got the burst ready. We have another use to switch for free. This is silly. Main thing is we put this on you, we get cheaper Hydro, but even still, it would have been real nice if we gotten Bennett's talent card, or even better, Stormterror's Lair. Now we get Stormterror's Lair, and I don't imagine if we got Bennett's talent card. The nice thing is that playing Bennett's Burst via the talent card also means we get to use the discount on usage from Golden Troop and or Golden Troop. Otherwise would not be an option. Here comes the card. Not my problem, really. It's interesting how most spread damage is usually limited to piercing non-elemental, which is smart. And there we are. This is what I wanted to see. Don't have any quick switches is the issue, and Ozza card ain't bad, but already using Bennett's Stormterror's Lair, and that's a 1 per round discount. So we wouldn't be getting much in the way of dice if we use Ozza card here. It wouldn't give me any more uses, I believe. Okay. we can get 3 uses of Lecter's Herald skill, because we got really lucky about dice rolls this time, too. Let's make this happen. Yeah. There are some things I can do with an appreciable level of competence, and this is in fact one of them. Even if I am simply using decks invented by better and smarter people. It's like driving a car. I didn't invent the car, but being able to drive the car implies a level of skill that people who cannot drive cars do not have. That's what I'm going to say, that's my story, and I will stick to it. It's so reliant on getting that Bennett burst. But the ability to just rapidly rip through enemy teams is fantastic. This is the nuclear option. Well, I guess I screwed up again, but I don't understand. Where did I go wrong? The only winning move was not to play. A curious game. Okay, so lively. Let's get Emilie in here. Thank you for this invitation. It'll be an honor to see your card-playing skills. This deck focuses on summoning and burning summons and burning reactions, geared towards triggering burning reactions to deal significant damage. 3, 1 danger damage, and it's a separate summon. This can level up, but it doesn't have a link to show the next is the issue. Quite annoying. So she would be good on a team with Kinich, Shadow Hunting Spear Custom, because she does have some martial say connection. Use a skill 1 instance of Burning Flames and a round effect. So Lingering Fragrance normally lets her do an AoE Dendro in the real game, but instead it allows her to not manually, but more actively trigger Burning Flame. Interesting. Keeps that Pyro up. Nice. Fragrance Extraction. Highest level, 1 time that. And Dendro damage, so that allows her to... And hilariously enough, this is actually her C6 in base game, the one that gives her the Dendro infusion. And which in the main game generates a sense that allow her lanterns to strike more often, so it's not uncorrelated, but this allows her to actually kind of be her own DPS. Because you could put her on a team with Kinich. I think Kinich and then maybe honestly Dia. Because to be frank, the team does not have... That team would not have any hard defense or any recovery if I put Xiangling instead. So it would be true hyper offense. And I'm unsure how sustainable that would be. Last patch we had a fun, very Kinich-oriented burning TCG challenge, but I'd be honored to accept your invitation. Like that they got at least one Librarian Glasses character in this game. Okay, so you got the talent card starting out, and that's what's important. What I like to see. And this time, I won't forget, we're gonna use Seed Dispensary so I don't screw up this time. Save a few more dice, feed it Aliven. And as you great people can see, get a discount. Put this on you, we got a good lineup of dice this time around, and I'm happy about that. Put that down, we can use... Got enough Omni dice to just use that straight up, which is crazy. Use 1, probably switch to Ozda, because Ozda can take hits. That's the thing about good TCG decks, really. They've got a core that's mostly 2 characters, and 1 character is there for some utility, but mostly to take hits. So that way, you don't have to worry too much about your strategy being totally thrown out the window by an untimely demise for 1 character or another. Ivan's great because it allows us to turn unused dice into some progress for next round. Got another Bennett talent card. It's not very useful. Okay. And oh, that's awful. It's god-awful. As that means Hydro Herald will not be able to do hardly a thing. It
すごいな。
Question is whether I want to put Hydro Herald in to basically die. To hopefully get his Hydro buff. Yeah, as you can see. Oh my goodness, this is actually terrible. Gotta defeat at least a few of these dice to Liben outright. You're kidding. It might have been good to stay on Ozda. It was definitely good to, would have been good to stay on Ozda. And you're here to take hits. Okay. Get a couple cards, which should help. No way I'll use this for anything else, so... Let's... smack you one more time. It does mean we've got Ozda burst in pocket as a nuke if we need it, so... Question is whether any of them will be able to take me out before anything else happens. Golden Troop should probably go on Herald, depending on how much dice economy I've got. See how it goes. That... Tempted to put this in. And yeah, that will pay for itself, because we've got Dispensary, and now Dispensary is gone. Oh, Ozda's gonna... Hard decisions. Don't have any ramp anymore with Liben, so... Just doing the math. First, we'll put that on you. It'll maintain value. And then... Got 2 free switches. Just doing the math. This is going to cost 3. This is going to cost 3. Just to get us 2 more dice, it wouldn't actually make a difference. And things would end up going to waste. So target character. Shouldn't matter. Yeah, and then if I were to play it, then the burst would cost more anyway. Maybe good to use next round to keep making use of the burst buff, but... And that's right, since you got a bunch of Golden Troop, we got this for free. Nice. Almost free. I'd have to do a lot of converting, but we could actually get a second attack in. Oh, the fundamental issue, though, is... Can't put Gamblers back on you. If I use one, I'm gonna be out. It sucks. Probably gonna be switched to Ozda and then use food on Ozda. But we can eliminate Baiju, which is fantastic. But things would go faster, and it shouldn't be necessary. The burst is fantastic enough to simply get taken out so that I'm able to get the plus 100 damage, which is effectively plus 2 for the 2-hit skill, but... Maybe I just sack... That's the thing. Sack Bennett. And then just go for... Burst? No, we could squeeze out the burst. This is gonna be so stupid. Just able to play that, and then 2 of these need conversion. Let's use things that will never be useful. And that kills? Oh, really? Previously absorbed. It's a crystallized... Oh, it's because it crystallizes and we get the plus 2 from burst. And with that, suddenly Emilie is not here. Yeah, really only squeezed out anything. Oh, man, I'm not on the ball today. So presumably, you'll take me out. Heal a little, and then Hydro Herald can just bring this home. Nice. Go ahead. I'm sure you've got at least one attack that actually deals more than 1 damage at a time. Thank you. Yep, and we got a 2 dice discount here. Really? Okay, well. Got a free die from that because you absorbed the element. Well, I could have used this, but it doesn't matter anymore. He's dead. Yeah, every card and every character in this deck has a consistent purpose. There's nothing in here that doesn't need to be. It's perfect. Let's style on you. Say goodbye. Not sure she can say that. Okay. Well, so in that case, I think the one non-stupid team I could put together would be Musicoro the edge over me here. Kachina, Emilie, and then probably Zhongling. And have it focus on some kind of... Well, Kachina doesn't really get anything from crystallizing, but... Well, you do get a little bit of extra damage, and... Technique. What could I put together? Understandable. Take your time, enjoy yourself. You deserve a bit of time to relax after what you went through today. Thank you. And let me see. Wardrum's Temper crit is summon piercing damage. Damage dealt by summons. Interesting. Kachina would be good here. 1 piercing damage, 1 omni element, and elemental reaction damage. I think that would be good for Emilie. Energize. These are very simple. Standard standing deck. 4 rounds. Our characters gain 2 energy. 3 action cards used that did not exist in your initial deck. 2 Omni dice. So you'd probably want to use those Masters of the Nightwind Spirit Speaking type cards. Interesting. Don't have any Nightwind characters yet. You must elemental dice for a burst. Formation. 1 energy. Damage or healed. It's per round. I say that could help with Rithesli, but... Focus Strike. Some kind of Nuvi Fury would work here. The issue is it's Wooden Shield Wall, Mitatru, Rock Wall. This? No, Hydro. You'll just believe that. It's not that bad. Geo damage, whatever. Some kind of Nuviet Fiorina deck could work great there. Figure it out eventually. So I suppose next weekend I'll do... There's the event. On Friday, the event will be fully complete. The event, maybe on Saturday, I can finish the world quest and do Abyss and... Abyss and Theater, and then work out the TCG challenges. That may take time. Either way, Kachina, then Emilie, and now that I think about it, let's see what happens. Okay. 12 and... Oh, I did not see that! They actually buffed some character HP. That is a very, very interesting change. Especially doing that to Ganyu is really funny. You know, Sigi and Kokomi, they build HP. That reflects their actual reality. Same with Hutao. But giving Ganyu more HP is a really funny choice. Jean, she's a healer. Venti, interesting. It's a very interesting way to buff them. Zhongli and Noelle, I see that too. Yeah. Huh. Your HP was buffed a little bit. I believe it was 8 before. But Some characters just casually having 12 starting HP now. And that's honestly what's really fun about TCG, is that since it's separated from the base game and anything people pay actual money for, they can, with relative impunity, just change things for balance's sake. And so let's go for some talent cards, honestly. Burning's good. We can maintain Emilie on here as well. Crystallize ain't half bad either. We want Zhangling. Xiangling, get them. Welcome back. I am trying to put together a team that uses all the new cards. We'll see how well it works. What was it, all the new character cards? Turbo Trolley, draw one card. This ain't bad. It's all about switching them out. Piercing damage. Interesting. Just in terms of her HP, using techniques is good. Using talents is also good. Figure out how this is gonna go. Cragbiter, Cragbiter. Turbo Twirly, switch out one Nightsoul point. Nightsoul's Blessing gain 2. Cannot be used after Nightsoul's Blessing. It's limited doing it only so many times per round is the thing. Main thing would be the drill field boost damage. We want Dawn Winery. Because if we've got Turbo Twirly in here, it's the deck that needs to switch. Vanarana might not be so good if we're kind of overcapping. It's a performance thing. But I think that once I dust the computer out, it shouldn't be a problem anymore. Because see. In the end, it's just not something I've paid attention to because it hasn't been something people have brought up. But, again, I defer to you. If you have specific recommendations, I will look into that. Because, yeah, I imagine if you're not watching on a phone, but just having it blown up, it may look a little bit lackluster. So, yeah. But if I can manage it, if I can handle it, and enough people remark on it for it to seem like a thing that maybe causes some people grief, yeah, exactly. I will look into it. Yeah, I need to look into dusting, virus, Windows 11 update, and then... Ooh. What kind of potatoes, though? Small potatoes? Big potatoes? French fries? Never mind. Just 11 update and output stream. Figure that out. Technique could be okay. Parametrics alright. What do I want to put in? Weapons aren't really needed. No, all these are decent. Treasure-seeking Celia is good too. The main thing is it would be easy for me to get an overfilled support zone is the thing. This is always good. Hard to choose. Kachina. Some of these are technique. Maybe Knight for you. Strong assumptions are being made about the whereabouts of other individuals. This HP won't do much for us here. Whether you work hard or not, the important thing here is that you have domain knowledge. Domain knowledge to which not all of us are privy. So it's been helpful. I have no problem with this. I actually kind of like this. But almost without exception, everyone who shows up is European. Is it something about me? Yeah, it's I like Europe. I love Europe. I am not complaining about Europeans showing up at my doorstep. But I thought it would take more effort. So, you know, we've got an Italian, we've got a Slovenian. Occasionally we have a Frenchman. Wonders never cease. Golden Troop ain't bad, but... Summon. If we got techniques... Italy and... Let me see. Slovenia, Croatia... Slovenia to the northwest. Okay. I almost confused Slovenia and Croatia. I'm really, really sorry, because I was thinking, you know, didn't some crazy people, you know, absolute nutters go and try to steal part of Croatia for Italy, and that kind of partially led to Mussolini in a certain sense? And no, that was Croatia. Fiume was part of Croatia, not Slovenia. And as such, I think I need to commit seppuku. I think it's over for me. I'm sorry, guys. Okay. Just check. Trigger summons. This technique more often. This is tough, and the main thing is that this allows you to gain technique. Energy from technique. Like I told you, I'm not a tech guy. I'm a history, art, mythology kind of guy. I did a bunch of humanities stuff back in college, but I was not a math guy. You know, I had to do some math because I did a bit of econ, but not a math guy. If we're gonna be using artifacts, you should put in Timaeus. This deck doesn't have to be too complicated. I mean, we're just doing NPC stuff. It can be crap. But other artifacts would be good. This is always good. Yeah, honestly, we just need to put in this. Put in Millith. Put in some of this then, too. Oh, yeah, I'm positively decrepit. It's probably just lack of healing from getting too little sleep. But I have actually started to feel my joints hurt a little, and it does worry me. It's not good. Okay. And this, I suppose, in this case... We may be starting with the Turbo Twirly. Well, do we have news for you? Support card, gain 1 energy. That's good. Go Turbo Twirly. But is that the right timer? You already feel old? I wonder if it's some kind of European thing. Individuals of the Caucasus, because there was a guy I knew back when I did a bit of Boy Scouts when I was younger. He had... I don't think he had Marfan syndrome. He was a big guy. But he had weird spine issues. Occasionally when he would sit around the fire, he'd talk about how basically he was doomed to joint, back, and bone problems. Okay, go ahead and parent them. Okay. Do as you like. Let me see. Action phase, we can put this down. That's good. She'll be doing a bit of unfielding, hopefully, if we get her talent card. Don't have anything free for the switch is the thing. Use that for the technique. When this is triggered, draw 1 card. So is it a Mediterranean, Eastern European, Balkan, Baltic kind of thing? I'm just saying words. Switched out, okay. Natsul's Blessing and... the Karate. Okay. Well, there we are. I guess Kachina's gonna take some hits. This can only be a good thing. Oops. Luckily I can switch, but still. And that... Wait, so does Turbo Twirly just stays? I was wondering what particularly got you so good with tech. I can sympathize to an extent. Let me see. Technique. Truly, bam, bam. Geo damage. No, we want to... So if this switches out, we've got truly, bam, bam available when we're in Turbo Twirly state. So will you get energy when we switch, or... That's the question. Got Turbo Twirly on here. And that... Okay, so it's only when we actively use the technique. So that isn't even all that good on Kachina. That said it... No, never mind. This is good. As long as you can stay on field and not... The issue is that we stayed in and took both hits, triggered the Burning Flame and the reaction. Yeah, There's one thing that the Mediterranean has, it is sun. So, you've done this to yourself. Let's get this started. If we've got defense, I had better not die. That would be... Ujubajana? Should be something like Ujubajana. What? Watch me have gotten that terribly wrong. Okay. I'm surprised we haven't gotten a single talent card yet. Is it... Okay, is it Liubiglana? Is it Liubiglana? Liubiglana. I'm too tired for this. As in the J being more of a Y sound, Liubiglana. This may end up killing me. Okay. So now we can finally start the burning. And that is why... And that is why the English language is a curse upon the living. Because there's no such thing as English orthography. Dual burning reaction damage, and it's already leveled. Okay. Let's keep Globa there. Interesting. Ouch. Okay. With that, Burning Flame already got triggered, which is nice. I go ahead and send this down. I can get Marcotti Sillage. Life is pain. Most beautiful place I ever was... My mother is from Hawaii, and we used to visit there to see family. Not that much anymore, but very, very beautiful place. Sprinting Strike, and who are we willing to sack? I don't want Emilie to die. We could... Oh, we don't have any dice! She's doomed! It's over! Oh no. She lives on the farm. Yeah, it's really funny because, you know, we have a Malaysian who sends in pictures of Malaysia, and... Oh, that's big. Then we've got, you know, someone from Pennsylvania who sends us pictures of Pennsylvania, and the contrast is hilarious. And, you know, it's not lost on anyone. Yeah, Now keep in mind you're speaking to a computer science major. Camera pictures are not really... Okay, so we can probably use Gutter Tenacity. Okay, but that's right, since she's no longer on field, we're not automatically triggering Burning procs. Okay. So really, Emilie is more of a burning DPS to an extent. That's interesting. Okay. As in Google Ljubljana? It was a little amusing because when I was in... Let me just take you out. Is this a scuff team? Yes, this is an incredibly scuff team. It's working. And we even got the level 2 case. That's great. But as I was saying... Oh, I forget what German city we were in, but... When I went on the European trip where I was infested with parasites, the worm trip, we went through Germany, and at one point, you know, we were all musicians of a sort. We went over a little bridge over the Danube, which, you know, isn't that big. And then we all just started we just all started humming. Da 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 da. You know how it is. It was the most obvious possible joke to make, but I'm a little proud of myself. So the case, this could be good to put on Emilie. See what happens. Artifacts, yeah, that'll allow us to kind of get it kind of for free. It gets 2 transmutation materials for Timaeus right out. Play Turbo Twirly, and then... Interesting. The big thing is that boosting her technique uses doesn't really help her much. It's all about her Night Soul's blessing. Oh, nice. Oh, that's really nice. I have a cousin and an aunt who live in Italy. The mom moved to Italy, and oh, we got a bonus. Protected by a shield. A bit fewer once per round. That's nice. I bought... Oh, we got our Pyro going. We should get that going. Okay. Silage. And that doesn't end around. It's kind of inconsistent, to be frank. Put that down here, and that's just General's Ancient Helm. Lame, lame, lame. Timaeus being here is actually pretty good, though. So we can break you up a little bit. Let's use that technique. Put some down on someone. That doesn't consume a use. It's a technique without a use limit, so it's different than some others. Helps break the shield. Yeah, I have cousins in Italy. We have a little city called Scarperia, and we went and they've got to keep in the middle of the town, and that's also quite nice. What do we want to keep alive? Probably Kachina, to be totally honest. Well, I imagine it's post-Soviet, right? I saw someone say effectively that was it that one church that got destroyed in World War I? I mean World War II. That's a joke. Got her piercing damage. Yeah, that joke may have been in bad taste. Okay. Got that going. We can put some stuff down. That's gonna be tough. That burning going. Yeah, is it Brutalist style post-Soviet? Like I said, I remember seeing... Oh, cute. Oh, that's not Brutalist, but yeah, that does look like a government building. But it's got a bit of cheapness. We should try to get the shield up. Yeah, we got some of the assistance. Draw 2 cards. Some help. Let's Stone on... Has to be the active characters, the issue. Golden Troop's got a bit going for it. Who else do we want to put this on? Could put this on you, actually. Use Groba to keep spreading fire, I suppose. That's good enough. Issue is that switch is coming. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oops. Guess we could get our Night Soul's blessing back on. And then help break the shield a little. Malate. So we can deal a hit to help break the shield a little. Then we'll actually get a crystallized shield up at the start of next round. Or... we should probably still stay on her. The big thing is that giving her the Cinder City set means she can charge up her burst using the technique, because otherwise it doesn't. She gets her using Turbo Twirly. She's not bad as is, but it's the specificity of it all. Let's put that right on you. But it... if I use it again... should stick on you to spread a bit more fire around. Kachina is really, really strong in the TCG. That's what I've heard. There are videos I've seen come up that I haven't watched, and that are all about basically saying Kachina's busted because piercing damage is really good. But this actually might be a good thing, because if I can get Globa in, Shongling will probably die. We can sack. And then... I need a haircut now. I think I'll probably get one later today, actually. So we got some dice. We're having a shield up. Good stuff. Let's refresh that and get some burning going on them. Goodbye. I won't miss you. One would reduce a case, level 1. Start switching that out, and we've got our... very nice, our golden troop going. Got our Dendro damage that takes you out right away. Very, very good. Pain and suffering. Here we are. Here we are. You hit me, not my problem. Let's... oh, and... okay. Here we are, Medusa Case level 3. Lots and lots of burning in here. She's good. Yeah, I can't ghost my barber, because my barber is my dad. So... you know that... we could take you out with a normal. Sure, why not? No, no, no. I said, I'm not my dad's barber. My dad is my barber. Because it's free. And... oh... ouch. I'm sorry to hear that. Don't know what I can really say. Okay. Interesting. Okay, but which bone? Oh, wait, did I? That's right, did we cap on resin? No, we didn't cap on resin. We're 35 seconds away from capping on resin. Okay. 35 seconds. Come on. There we go. We're close to something terrible. Now, I am a gainfully employed 23-year-old man. And the Italian is an ungainfully unemployed person of an unspecified age. Yeah. So really, what we should be doing... Should run the talent domain a few times. That's right! I don't need to put in music-y ever again. Thank goodness. You know, I was trying to wrap things up. I'm employed. I don't go to school. I play a lot of games. Not as many as I used to, ironic. Was that... As an Asian, that's just called being Asian. We could have used the Overlord ball. I'm done. Done. Hit, and here we are. And how many hits are we going to get in? This is a key. Let's go for the big slam. Oh, the lack of the overcharge ball is hurting me. And you're kidding, we got stuck. And, okay, so the physical can't kill. Last time I measured, I was something like 5'7". I have an entire... On the YouTube channel, where I only post shorts now, I used to try to post videos. One of the videos is just about me being short. You can... It's pretty decently edited. It's actually with my old model. The free model, before I commissioned the great people of Indonesia to make one for me. Look how still this stays. Take you out, and... Mind you, I live in... Yeah, I had some jobs when I was a teen. I used to work snack stands at the local pool. Oh, we gotta clear the inventory. Great. Yeah, Yeah, right when you cross the border from Italy to Slovenia, everyone just immediately shoots up. It's Hyperborea, the land of giants. Yeah, The nice thing is not needing as much food. But... Yeah, don't say you could trust me as far as you could throw me, unless you'd like to trust me, because you could probably actually throw me pretty far. That's something I said in that video. Come on. Let's get that going, and get that slam. Understandable. That it? Multiple feet, I presume. Yeah, more than one. It's just, I remember it used to be a pretty popular thing on the internet to go in and say, hey, this ain't any good. I'm not gonna say a darn thing. But, you know, people saying, you know, how many marbles are in this jar or something. And just this massive jar with hundreds. And then someone would say at least 12. And it's just, well, yeah, that's correct. Technically correct. But that's kind of correct. Slam it. I love this scene. Again, it's not all that complicated, but it's some level of actual combo mechanic in this game. And I'm glad to see where Nodegrind will take us. There's a TikTok. The only person who follows is the Italian. Yeah, 6'4" is my heart when I've jumped up in the air to prepare a plunging attack. Yeah. All the stuff I post there, I post to YouTube and Twitter and Instagram as well. I would not complain about someone boosting those metrics, but it's there basically because it's just, you know, free. Yeah, exactly. Your assistance and support has been greatly appreciated every step of the way. I'm very, very happy that you've been as helpful as you've been. Do not feel pressure to do more than you feel comfortable with. It's already been great. It's just same as here. So this means we've done this. Two more. Well, yeah, but it's the principle of the thing. I like it when people are supportive, and this would be good. This is probably a good Varesa piece. Big thing is I need a decent enough sands, and then I can take an off-piece and then craft a goblet with my artifact printer juice. 2 more measly little catstill matches, and then I can make my schedule, do my laundry, make a short for the day. Yeah, but you have specialized domain knowledge about computers and a lot of things that I'm not as familiar with. And by just conversing, you've taught me a lot of important things that have helped me out a lot. And that's something that I'd like to thank you for, and it's something you're free to be a little proud of. That's what I'll say. Hydro application, so we can get some crystallizers going. This should help. Big thing is, if we're gonna do some... Okay, clearly. Basically, we just sit here, charge up our burst, and just hop around with Kachina. This should not be a problem. Put you down. Put you down. Well, I find it important to have a sense of honor and obligation. So we can just use this 2 times, we'll get some energy, and the burst will be ready. That's nice. Got all this through, and what do you know? It's time to put the field down. Oh, but that's only once per round. Okay. Yeah, it is. All I ever do is just post... Oh, yeah. And it's the Italian. Yeah, exactly. You gotta start somewhere. The Instagram is okay-ish. The YouTube's pretty darn good. But I wasted my window making that TikTok. It's the opening window that's most important. It didn't get, the power and use it should have. Yeah, the mean side is bullying the Italian. It will probably get me a few years purgatory. Let's put the drill field down. It's darn good. So good. Gonna attack me a little and... Oh, you're gonna... Oh, no. That's not good. It's 3 damage, so... Let's have you soak it. Yes. The journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step. Oh, but the Turbo Truly... No, Turbo Drill Field does boost everything. And now we have to... We're out and we can't use the technique. It's gone! Yeah. Demon Warriors is good. It's definitely important. What we should do then is... Cast it again, switch to somebody, maybe someone we can crystallize. And Oh, you're kidding. Kachina's dead because I miscalculated again. Given the fact that it's Europeans, that's a good idea. But the main thing is that I'm just not that familiar with Telegram. That is definitely something to look into. I thought about doing a blue sky or something, but it... So now... You'll take me out. That'll be death. Yeah, Kachina was able to smash him down a good deal. It's real nice. That said, it might have been better to focus on cards to boost her energy and then giving her defensive artifacts, but it's still okay. Is it because of something I said or did, or... Yeah, because the thing about Blue Sky is that the Twitter algorithm is horrible now, unless you actively pay for Twitter. There's stuff like discoverability. But the thing about Blue Sky is that it's, sort of a truth social type situation in that Twitter, at least for the longest time, was a public square. You could meet a broad audience, but any kind of explicitly politically valenced community is going to have explicit political valence that will limit its reach. So it's personal blog of a bully. Goodness. It's one way to say it. Honest to goodness, we should probably just give her Golden Troop. And then maybe technique boost? I don't know. Twice per round, draw a lot of cards. Yeah. It's highly appreciated. Both of these would be good. Hard to say. This shouldn't be a too complicated deck to fight against, but again, Kachina's strong, but I need a deck that is suited towards her, built around her. My question is, whomst among you has seen anything about the new Switch 2 stuff, but might be small, but it's useful. And I'm very appreciative. Emilie, no, we probably went on Jean Wing this time. That's life. Put that on you. And probably surprising no one, it turned out to just not be worth it at all. Isn't that right? That's the reason you hate Fate, right? Okay, so you haven't done anything really this round. So the big thing is that if we want to use Demon Warriors Masquerade, we've got to... Okay. Say that to my face. Say that to my fate. Understandable, yeah, exactly. Crazy. Have mercy. Okay, so this wouldn't do anything because we already got that going. Which is to say, you were a child, and they were also a baby. Yeah, that... maybe not the best of ideas. Oh. Youch. The world is a scary place. Yeah. Now, kids are mean. It's the painful truth of this world. I shouldn't use this until I've got a bit of fire to set around. Got that on you. That's right. We got Golden Troop, which means this is actually free. Yes. Okay. Could have used Turbo Twirly then. Tell me the story. Yeah, exactly. One of the other people here. Their ex on their Xbox. It's called trauma bonding. And it's beautiful. So let's get that ready. We will just start having Kachina jump up and down. I suppose they're more dangerous words. Yeah. I remember years ago when the whole gingers don't have soul stuff was going around. It's definitely a bit played out now, but it was pretty funny at the time. So now we can just hop up and down with Kachina. Ouch. Have a lot of damage going. Gotta convert a bit of this. Well, we get cards from Turbo Twirly. Nice. Well, the world seeks your pain. And the issue is she doesn't really have defense. We need to sit on someone who can take hits. Who do we want to take the hits? We're gonna have to get Turbo Twirly back up in here. Oh, but Drill Field is actually limited usages, but you can keep it going pretty perpetually if you do it right. But you need to get it up, which I imagine that getting starting energy on Kachina would really make this deck go. Much to think about. Average Slovenian interaction. It... Ouch. Okay. So... Oh, they played their... Ouch. Okay, I need to crystallize. This might be death. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Turbo Twirly is in fact here. Can get that up. Please switch. Please don't just kill me. Thank you. Okay. Should probably do is... That actually doesn't really deal damage, though. Well, it... It's tough. Do we... Truly, bam, bam. We could just kill Fischl. We should use the technique before we... Maximum efficiency is a question. We're not going to be using the field again, so we may as well just use this before using the drill field. And here we are. We're out of blessing now, which... Yeah, you can't do much to me, can you? That will not damage me. That will kill me, though. That won't help. It's the piercing damage that's good. Love it. I think we'll play this one by ear. I was trying to close the Discord and I closed the game. I hate my life. I was about to say... Yeah, see, as soon as this round finishes, I'm going right to sleep. Well, I'm not going right to sleep because I can't go right to sleep. Also, there are no current threats. I did do the quick scan. Okay. But as I was saying, we're going to play this one by ear. I might have to end up making a no-feat rule. It may be something I'll lump in under just the standard no NSFW rule. But, like anything, it depends on how it plays out. Like all jokes, it's a matter of balance. You know, will it become beloved and understandable? Yep, let's continue our round. Beloved, comprehensible part of this culture of the server, or will it just destroy everything? Only God will know. And no shield. Let's have fun and just get the Dendro, and here we are, dead. Goodbye, Dendro. We'll play this one by ear. Or maybe by feet. I didn't say that. Either way, I do appreciate all of your assistance today. I will... It's been fun, everyone. I need to Okay, what's the reputation reward right now? Is it Path to the Fiery Peaks? Let's check. Either way, I think I'm going to close things up. Looking at cleaning the computer out. Reputation, friend coming to help us out. Yep, it's just exploration. Yeah. So I don't want to collect that until I've maxed out rep anyway. Yeah. Make a schedule, make a short, and before next time, which will probably be on Friday, probably a little too late for any of my beloved Europeans to show up, but the Southeast Asians, that'll work for them. So, thank you very much, everyone. Yeah, it's been fantastic. Always fun to converse. Thank you, yes. See you around, Steineragan. Thanks for joining. Keep it big.